So against mixed one versus Mexico, we're going to have Christina on the right hand side. And we're going to have Delvere on the left hand side. Yeah, we got Nate left. Jim right. What number's 22?
Just remember, if they appeal to you, you're just to push it back over there.
Oh, sorry, reverse that. No.
It's in pencil. Just open first.
Someone came on the left side. Nate on the right. Sorry, let's
I'll be back to tell you what you're playing.
talk.
Good morning, everyone. We are here live from the University of Guelph. This is CNPL Day 2. We are featuring the first match of the day on Court 1. Montreal Lions versus East Toronto Smash. Here we go. In blue, we have Jade and Anne-Sophie. And in pink and white, we have Christina and Kim. All right, we have a quick timeout taken by East Toronto Smash. Sure, Montreal Lions will gladly take this break as well to have a quick chat with their team on the bench. We have a full day of games for you this fine day. My name is Sarah, and I am here to commentate on this pickleball adventure that we've got for you today. All right, quick timeout, and we're back into it. Yesterday on court one, we saw a lot of the East Toronto Smash, and we did see in the women's doubles matches that Kim and Christina were electing to have Kim on the left, Christina on the right, presuming that she likes her two-handed backhand in the middle. But we did notice yesterday that Kim and Christina did a lot of switching back and forth, so they weren't always staying right or left. They were kind of alternating. They are electing to go back to their original strategy, it seems. Kim on the left, Christina on the right. Here we go, 7-0 for the Montreal Lions. Yeah, and after capturing a couple points, we see that they have in fact decided to stack, putting Kim on the right side. All right, so far it's paying dividends. They're up 3 points really quickly, cutting that lead into just 4. I like seeing that these teams are settling into some dinking rallies. Okay, so the ball was called wide by the Montreal Lions, but East Toronto Smash challenged the call to lead referee Rhonda. She confirms it was in. We're at 5-7 for Montreal Lions in the blue. This isn't particularly the types of rallies that I would see from either women's team, actually. Montreal Lions definitely prefer to have a faster paced rally full of volleys. But this is the first match of the day, To me, it seems that the teams are just kind of warming up into their shots, kind of finding a rhythm again. It was a long day of matches yesterday. I think on court 1 we had up to 7 matches in total. There seems to be some confusion, so a quick timeout is being taken here. Referees look like they are... Yep. Quick timeout. Let's go to words for our sponsors.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
And we're back. Seeing a little bit of hesitation coming from Jade. I mean, normally she's pretty decisive on her attacking volleys. That one just looked like it came with some hesitation, a slower pace. High drop by Christina Chin, but enough to get her team to the non-volley line. And from there, they put pretty good pressure on Anne-Sophie, just putting that ball down at her feet over and over again. Okay, so at one point, Montreal Lions had like a 7-3 lead. East Toronto Smash has caught up. We're looking at an 8-8 score. Christina going maybe a little too fancy in what she wanted to do there, possibly changing her mind on the direction of the ball. Nice deep return though. Keeping the Montreal Lions back. This is exactly what they want to see. Making Montreal play a lot of defense. Montreal's trying to find that reset ball so they can approach an on-volley line. There it is. Oh, possibly another time for a reset. After all of that hard work on defense, you want to be able to be rewarded by getting to the non-volley line in that kind of a scenario. All 4 players playing through this dinking rally. I don't see any clear isolation, but Jade finds that middle exposed and just finishes the point by feathering a shot through the middle. I think that's one thing that Montreal's done really well is they have that middle figured out. They know who's taking what ball, and typically people have this understanding that it's the person on their forehand, which would, again, typically be the right or the left-sided player has their forehand in the middle. They're the ones taking those middle balls, but when these players have such strong two-handed backhands, I would say it actually comes down to team strategy and player preference as to who takes that middle ball. Yeah, and a lot of balls are going to Anne-Sophie right now, but she's handling them very well, getting some cheers from her male teammates in the stands. It's a pretty simple block from Kim. I think maybe she is not expecting the ball to come to her. Anyways, works out in the end. East Toronto Smash capture that point. We're at 12-11. Overall this weekend, I'm seeing a lot more dinking from the women's doubles teams than we did in our first event, which was held at One Health Mississauga. And it really is setting up the teams for some winning opportunities by dinking strategically and offensively. It's a high third. It's a good leave. So Christina Chin's paddle open, and she knows it. She keeps putting her paddle up in the air. She knows that her paddle face was sitting a little bit open. An extra half shuffle to the right probably could have helped her keep that paddle a bit more closed. Okay, that's a nice reset, full of topspin. And with all of that spin, it's harder for Kim Layton to control the ball. Ball pushes out wide. Lions have regained the lead, 14-13. Again, East Toronto Smash doing a pretty good job keeping that team back. We see another switch. And, you know, sometimes switching just breaks the rhythm of the other team. And when you can break the rhythm of another team in rally scoring, you're rewarded with a quick point. But unfortunately for the Smash, the Lions just regained that point back from a missed serve. So because of that, we're taking a second timeout from Toronto Smash. Looks like the bench has some player observations for the Toronto Smash. Both teams making use of this full 60 seconds. The referees give a 15-second warning, and they don't wait for anyone. The train goes when the 15 seconds expires, whether players are on the court or not. Okay, so then a good timeout for East Toronto Smash. They regain possession of the serve. That drop looked high, but what Christina did was she brushed straight up on that ball for a lot of topspin, which curled the ball down right into the non-volley zone. Great placement. Good communication on that last point. You can hear Christina say, me identifying herself as the one to take the third shot drop, and it results in a quick point. The bench of Montreal Lions is calling for a timeout. I mean, the switch has been flipped here. Prior to the last timeout, the Lions had a 2-point lead, and now East Toronto Smash does. So let's see what the Lions can say that's any different from the last 2 minutes. And we'll see if it pays off. We have 2 other courts running full matches, both featuring women's doubles. You can catch those live on our YouTube channels, CNPL's YouTube channels. Court 1, of course, we are streaming live on CBC Sports. Thanks for being here, everyone. My name is Sarah, and I will be with you all day today. All right, well, as I like to say, good timeout. We're into the turn of this game. You know, the games go to 21 points here in CNPL. And what I mean by the turn is that everyone's really just like turned their sights onto the end goal. You know, every player should be taking rallies 1 point at a time. But what can tend to happen is people either tighten up, thinking about the potential win, or losing a lead, or being in a deficit, whatever it may be, can cause a player to tense up, or they go for gold and they try to hit the glory winning shots. So really in this turn, you want to play technically sound pickleball here. And we're seeing that really nice low offensive dinking from both sides, really trying to create an offensive opportunity. And you can be offensive in your dinking, as we see there from Jade, winning the point by pushing Kim Layton wide with heavy spin. Nice defense by Anne Sophie, keeping that ball alive. None of these overheads coming particularly hard because players don't want to risk hitting that ball out. Unfortunately, Kim steps on the non-volley line on her overhead, and that is a foot fault for a pivotal point. We're in a double freeze situation. And all of a sudden, we are in a 20-20 tie. It's first to 21, not a win by 2, and teams have to win by serving. Oh boy, 2 missed serves in a row. So Montreal Lions decide to dispute the line call made by the East Toronto Smash. Referees come together to confer, and the call is that the serve was seen in by one of the referees. Therefore, Lions win, not the way any team would necessarily want to win, but it is a win. So they go 1 up in this match. really quickly, we're going to see the men's doubles teams coming out to warm up. I mean, Lions are happy with the situation, so they're on. East Toronto Smash, very unhappy, wanting to push the situation further, but it's done. So they need to look ahead to the men's doubles match, and that's that. We'll be right back, everyone. Quick word from our sponsors.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with honor.
Hey everyone, we're back. All right, in the pink we have Dalbir Bandal and Nathan Choi versus, in the blue, about to serve is Ernesto Fajardo and his teammate Louis Charles Amiot. 1-0 Lions. Yeah, easy. That's an unforced error by Choi. He wants that one back. Ernesto knew exactly what he was going for there, which was a body tag. There's not a lot of time to warm up in these early morning matches, and so, you know, the first few points, I think players are really kind of just stretching their legs. Like I said, catching that rhythm, not only for themselves, but as a team. And so what we see is quick points, you know, rallies that are over in just a handful of shots. As we saw in the women's doubles matches, those rallies do expand into longer ones. So when you attack someone with the intention of body tagging them, and you do so going for the person head on, they have less time to see, react, or move from the ball. When you attack cross court, that person has more angle and more sight lines to be able to move out of the way. I mean, Louis Charles doing a really good job keeping that ball down. Yeah. And so the East Toronto Smash players, what are they're thinking? Probably they're hitting some thoughtful shots, but they're a bit slower. So they were setting up the Lions for some attacks through the middle, and Ernie, as we just saw from Ernesto. But a nice counter to that, Nathan putting the ball through the middle for a point. Oh, that's a really nice brush and angle. I mean, Louis was fully extended. His feet were locked in. If that ball spun away from him, it wouldn't have been hit as cleanly, but what a nice angle. Just neither team running away with momentum here. Really just a lot of back and forth. And at some point, you know a team's going to find their momentum and they're just going to start to pull away. That's a smart shot. So set up for a power shot. Nathan turns the angle of his paddle to get below the ball, dropping it right into the non-volley zone in a spot where Louis Charles just can't reach. Slice return from Ernesto, trying to cut the drive, dumps it into the net. Good pressure though by the Lions. Get this ball back. We're at 10-10. Oh, that's a really nice low drive. Open body stance approach from Ernesto. Really drove a lot of power through his legs and hips. The reason why these dinks are going into the net is that all players are just so aware of each other's hands. Really, anything that kind of sits up is attacked at this level. Unlike the women's game, there have been no timeouts as we head through the middle of this game. All four men just playing out the point. If this small lead starts to cut, we may see a timeout from the Lions. Oh, some solid defense from Trevor Smash. Lions really showing a lot of patience through that point, though. Still a close game. I think Louis looking in a little disbelief at that last point. He knew where he wanted to go, what he was doing. Can't believe that ball didn't go over the net. I think Nathan thought the ball was going out at first. Elected to take it just in case. And okay, we see our first timeout. Maybe we'll see our first replay. It's a really quick timeout. And a good one for the Smash. Regain a point. Lucky net court ball. Yesterday we saw a ton of net court balls. Some being handled by the players, others just happening too fast for anyone to react to. Yeah, so the cross-court fourth shot from Ernesto, just trying to stay away from Delbier's intentions of poaching, sends that ball wide. And suddenly we're at a tie game. Great deep return by Louis, forcing Delbier back, and then gets the body shot. I mean, that's just a nice play for his team, developed by Louis Charles. Again, just going straight at the bodies of Nathan and Delbier. Oh boy. Okay, miss serve. And this keeps this game really tight. 18-19. And a timeout is being called by the Lions. Not a bad call to make. Some silly errors. Lions want to clean that up. Don't want to be giving away free points. We got our replay. Let's take a look. The ball dipping well below the height of the net, and Ernesto rolling fairly aggressively. I mean, he needed a lot of spin to get that ball over. I'd like to see maybe a little bit more from his legs, but I mean, Ernesto's done that shot 100 times, and he gets them 99% of the time. So. That slice backhand dink sitting a little too high, so Nathan had choices. Go straight for Louis, who had been isolated out of the rally up till that moment. Oh, that ball's out. Okay, we're at 2020, just like the women's doubles game. Excuse me, 1920. So we were at a serving freeze. So neither team can win unless they are serving. All players being very smart and cautious, keeping that ball low. Oh, there it is. And now we've got 2020 with the Lions serving for the game. Okay, despite the alcohol, Lions get it. They go up 2-0 in this match. And some quiet benches, but we know that the Lions are very happy with the start to their day. East Toronto Smash has a little bit of uphill work to do if they want to stay in this match, needing to win their next 2 games. We're going to take a look at the final points. Good cross-court return, setting up for the third shot drive from Louis Charles. Ernesto takes that fifth shot just for some extra insurance. And as we see in every match, the next teams to play, they're right up on the court warming up. And we're seeing newly signed Darren Wang warming up Christina Chen. It looks like Delbier and Christina are going to be playing. And it looks like, yeah, both teams have put their #1 line in. East Toronto Smash being the home team, they would have set their lineup first, with Lions responding with their lineup. And that's as much warm-up as they're going to get. We're jumping right into things here. Game 3 of match #1 on court #1. Delbier ready for that body shot this time. And without a doubt, East Toronto Smash is going to want to jump into an early lead as much as possible. Just try to take all the momentum with them. Down the line drop, trying to keep Ernesto honest. Christina's all smiles. I mean, she plays mixed doubles with Ernesto consistently. And Sophie trying to go a little too perfect on that block, keeping the ball away from Delbier. Sails out. Same thing. Not wanting Delbier to have any of that ball, and as a result, it gets pushed wide. And Lions are down 5-0. Oh, yeah, that ball was out, but Ernesto takes it anyway. And I know he kind of regrets that. We're definitely going to be seeing a timeout here. And yep, there it is. East Toronto Smash very happy with this start. They have a lot of work still to go. They need to win this game and the next one for this overall match to get pushed to the tiebreaker. Lots of action going on. The other two courts, of course, being streamed on CNPL's YouTube channels. Men's doubles just completed on court 2. Men's doubles still going on court 3. Court 1 moving along nicely into their first mixed game. Let's see what the lines do differently. Okay, it's the same error, so it's three in a row exactly. And Sophie, she's not happy, but she just has to move forward. There we go, there's the leave. Finally, they get that ball. Oh boy. What we know for sure is that all of these players can play at another level. We've yet to see the most of Ernesto in this game. But he likes to operate very calm and controlled. And yeah, exactly. We're just going to see him get a little more active, a little lighter on the feet, activate more footwork, and have more of a presence up at the non-volley line. Ernesto taking the third and the fifth, setting up the cross-court dinking for Anne-Sophie. One of these females should be able to set up for a bit of an attacking opportunity. I'm not sure it was quite there just yet. I'd like to see Anne-Sophie patient in that rally a little bit longer because Christina was ready to go longer. You could just see it in her legs. Not ready for that third shot though for some reason. Possibly thinking Delbiro was going to take it, but he was accelerating forward. Thank you. Okay, that was not intentionally struck by Delbiro where it landed on his paddle face. Nonetheless, he gets the job done. At 10-5, there's still a lot of game left. There's still room for the lines to come back and capture the lead. You don't want that deficit, obviously, to increase too much. But it's still early. A lot of game left. Great pressure by Delbiro. Really great pressure. Nice drive. Yeah, Anne-Sophie is definitely set. She's recognizing that Christina's thirds, although looking high in the approach, have so much spin that it's coming down to her. She's got to keep that ball low. Because that ball's dipping, she has to hit up on it to clear the net, but wanting to keep the ball low away from Delbiro. I want to see her just go right to Delbiro. Reset right in front of her. Try not to keep that ball away from him so much. Smart, precise overhead by Ernesto, but really good defense from the smash right now. His point is back to neutral. Either, oh, great hands by all 4 players. And Sophie not happy with herself. Oh, net cord allows Anne Sophie to get a hold of that ball. Oof. If that ball went over the net, that would have been a crazy shot. And timeout from the bench called by the Lions. I mean, they're in a bit of a hole now, seeing how many points Smash has up on the board. They're only 3 away from their first win of this match. And it's a must-needed win for the Smash, so they're probably feeling pretty good. They know they still have a lot of work to do. Anything can happen in a serving freeze. Oh yeah, I mean, like that ball was hit with so much pace on such an extreme angle. Again, if that ball had cleared the net, it would have been so good. No surprise, Smash is the first team back onto the court here, ready to get it going. They want to keep their momentum. Now, so wondering if he should hit that ball, elects to do so and manages to win the point from it. Oh yeah. Okay, interesting. So Ernesto was going to hit, as Ernesto was hitting the winning shot, head referee Rhonda looks like she made a call of some kind. I heard no. Referees clarifying what was going on. Perhaps she thought she saw a foot fault. Perhaps it was Scott Foster who made that call. Sounds like it was a referee error. Typically in a referee error, a point is replayed, but I mean, it was such a clear winner from Lions that Ernesto is just wondering what happened. Let's take a look. Oh. We will not catch that replay this time around. That's all right. Yeah, so Lions do earn that point. 10-18. Christina does not like that. That's just an easy miss. It's a good return. Nice pressure. I mean, she kind of drew in Anne Sophie on that drop. I would have tried to maybe keep her back. Oh, great placement by Ernesto, going straight at the body of Delbier, taking that ball away from its natural trajectory and then placing it over to Christina. She gets handcuffed. Looks like Anne Sophie's playing with a little more comfort right now. Just playing with a bit more focus, but shots look a little cleaner. Ernesto definitely playing with more life in his legs right now too. We're feeling those few points, just giving them some life. Oh, really solid third shot, just I think, clipped the net, so it's harder for Christina to handle. And so we've got a timeout called by the Smash. They don't want to see their lead cut any more than it already has. Yeah, let's jump to a quick commercial break. We will be right back, everyone. See you soon.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
And we're back. Montreal Lions to serve with 0 timeouts remaining in this game, trailing 4 points. That's a really nice drop by Ernesto. Oh, I love the first lob of the day. It wasn't a bad lob in terms of height, but it was slow, and so it started to descend very quickly. Speaking of low, that's a low return from Dalbier. They get that ball back for serve, 19-15. Oh, that's a huge point for Smash. Their first chance to close out this game. Yes, okay, that's a good leave. I think a couple of Dalbier's reset attempts on his backhand side are floating and could very well go out. That one, Ernesto elects to leave. In the past, he's been hitting them. Smart play. East Toronto Smash cannot win this game unless they're serving. No points gained. Possession of serve goes to Christina Chin again. Game point number 2. Dalbier thinks it's going up, but that was well inside the court. This is what happens on a serving freeze. The team in deficit can play a little freely because they know they cannot lose this game unless they are not serving. Thinking Christina's looping these dinks, trying to lure, I think, Anne-Sophie into doing something else. Looks tempting to attack these balls, but it's just not there. Nice push from Anne-Sophie. Oh yeah. That's more the two-handed backhand that she wants. I see where Ernesto wanted to go in that reset. He saw the line free and open. Thought it was going to be some easy placement, but the ball was coming in on a pretty big angle, and he was trying to swivel that angle 90 degrees. Another close game. We've got another close game. All three have been tight in score. 19-20. Double freeze. Nice reset by Ernesto. And Sophie playing with a little more confidence. It's there. It was definitely there. And just like the other two games, folks, we're locked in at 20-20 with Montreal Lions having the first chance to serve. Smart time to timeout. This is the last timeout for East Toronto Smash. Maybe we'll take a look at that around the post or ATP shot. ATP opportunities usually occur when a player elects to dink wide and it's traveling on a deep angle, and there it is. And off the bounce, the ball just kind of sat, as you saw, and traveled a little slowly. So it gives Anne-Sophie to stay behind the ball. You don't want to overrun an ATP. You want to stay behind it, but not too far where you're overextended. Players are going to try to play very smart technical pickleball here. Ernesto probably thought that ball from Delpierre was coming in at a faster pace. 2020. Third chance for Smash to close out the game. The redirection from Christina, keeping Ernesto honest. Christina's patient in this dinking rally. Both players wanted that overhead. I think that was a really smart time to lob. Like I said, Christina was so ready to dink that through, but that is a risk when she redirected the ball to Ernesto, that he's going to do something a little bit more than just dinking. Oh, and that ball just creeps out. This is game point like number 4 or 5 for East Toronto Smash, and Christina says, let's go to Delpierre. Let's close this one out and move on. Oh, what a save. Oh, what a save. That's an unreal get. Oh, that was an unreal get. Lions with a great effort. East Toronto Smash relentless in their pressure, and Delpierre's really happy at the end of that game. So even if the Lions had won that game, they would be playing both teams would be playing out the second mixed match. But now, East Toronto Smash is looking to tie things up. Montreal Lions leading 2-1. We're going to go to words from our sponsors. But first, we're going to see a replay. Okay, this is the, we're going to take a look at the interesting dispute. From that replay, it's really hard to tell what the ref was trying to call. Like, players really looking confused. Perhaps they thought Christina pushed off. That is a volley that Christina hit. It's possible that Scott Foster saw a push off, but her feet did look clean. Everyone's confused because no one knows what the call was, but ultimately the Lions did take that point. If any of you at home caught that, feel free to leave a comment in our comment section. But taking a look at that replay, just not too sure. And here we're going to take a look at the winning shot of the game. And we see Delpierre right up the non-volley line, looking to just put on so much pressure onto the Lions. taking, 90% of the court here. There it is for the game. We're jumping already right into our second mixed match. So we're seeing that Kim Layton, just like in women's doubles, starting on the left side. So it's a team strategy and a player preference for Kim to play on the left. Oh, very nice. That's a Burt hit by Louis Charles. Having played with Kim in the Black Cat and against her, I do know that she likes being on the left for those earning opportunities and just to apply a lot of isolated pressure on the female. As you see there, trying to go down the line to Jade. The risk being that with a strong male, he can insert himself quite easily. That's Louis Charles's forehand. He does not mind taking 80–90% of the court. That's an easy play for Louis Charles to set up and finish. Oh, I've seen Louis Charles hit that shot a number of times. He can curl that ball in. Really, in that close stance, being able to wrap around the ball on his two-handed backhand there. LC, Louis Charles is coming off a bit of an injury. He took some time to recover from it. There's a leg injury. Oh, what an angle. And you know what? Like, Kim actually would have been there had it not been for the bench on the glass wall. But well-placed, good angled shot from Louis Charles. Yeah, so the East Toronto Smash is playing Louis a lot right now, you might think, but it's because when they were intentionally isolating Jade, he was inserting himself anyway. So they're just trying to keep him a little more honest, but as a result of that, he was getting a lot more touches than they would have preferred. Doesn't matter. Though, that was a really nicely earned point by East Toronto Smash. Shallow serve, deep return. Tough in the transition zone. Another net cord. A net cord to the advantage of East Toronto Smash. And we have our first shout out of the day. Shout out to Sari from Guelph. We wish you were with us here today too. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for tuning in. That ball lands in. Oh. Oh, that's a good eye from Kim. Ball sails wide. Oh, yeah. Confusion in the middle on the defense of that shot. So here's the difference between tennis and pickleball, everyone. In tennis, the ball compresses so much more than a pickleball. So in an overhead smash, the ball can get well over the height of someone's body, making it unreachable. In pickleball, that ball just sits lower on a smash. Like you just saw that. That ball sits lower. So how to win on an overhead smash, it's going to be angle, it's going to be pace, and it's actually keeping the ball low and away from someone, not going over the head. This is what Kim wants. She wants that isolation, and there's the risk of it. Louis Charles for his second vert of the game. I mean, normally people would be cheering for Berts. They're a pretty fun shot, but for LC, it's just like regular day on the court. A late decision from Kim to try and block that backhand ball. Just like all the other games in this match, we're locked in midway through. Yeah, and although that ball was rising towards Nathan Choi's paddle from Louis Charles, it was hit with so much pace. It's a smart timeout. I mean, it's been a lot of back and forth. It's been a lot of close points. Not a bad thing for the East Toronto Smash to just take a moment, regroup themselves. They don't want the lines to run away. Let's take a look at this replay. Ooh. In reverse. We may try that one again. Mixed matches happening on courts 2 and 3. Tune in live on our CMPL YouTube channels. We're here live court 1 on CBC Sports. Oh, I like that ground stroke. That was an inside out zinger from LC. In that timeout, we saw a side switch, putting Kim Layton on the right side. Just a little hesitant in that block. It's really not that she wasn't expecting it, it's just where the paddle was. A little bit close to her body, not able to push through his shot in response. Still a relatively close game. Nice block. Way to keep him honest. Okay, that could have been a winner if it was lower, so it was well behind Louis. That change of direction, I'm not sure where Kim's intentions were with that. Again, probably wishing she had gone further behind Louis Charles in a previous shot. His ground strokes are just really effective, hit with so much pace. Really had to close the paddle face to keep that ball down. And a quick timeout called by East Toronto Smash. Another shout out coming through. Marsha and Ralph, thanks for tuning in. Gonna take a look at this replay. Big shout from Jade as she gets the winner.
The button works now, right? The button's working now, right? Or are you hitting trade? Because it's working out of that. It goes out and then it must come back in.
That's an
I think we did it.
off-pace shot that Nathan was feeling so ready for and surprised that he just happened to miss it. Just misconnection. Really nice footwork by all four players right now. Very nice point. Lions are very happy with that, and Kim definitely thought she had that on her 2E. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lob just catching both players flat foot. Some of our taller players who would normally be able to reach those, just again, like I said, flat foot locked in. Brings us to match point. Oh, okay, Louis just won that match for his team on a body shot on Kim Layton. Not what he was intending to do. They're gonna take that win. Tough start for East Toronto Smash on paper, but they had some great points altogether. They should be happy with themselves as a team. Lions very happy with this start. They win this match 3-1. Great job by our refs, Rhonda and Scott. Let's take a look at the winning point. Oh, we're going to take a look at a point from our women's doubles game. Love to see these highlights come through. Good job by our production team. We'll be right back, everyone.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Hey, good morning, everyone. We're back with our second match of the day on court number 1. My name is Sarah McInnes. Happy to have you here. All right, putting my knowledge to the test for Toronto United, serving is Joanna Fang, based out of the Kitchener-Waterloo area. To her right is Carolina Hack, based out of Mississauga, Ontario. Playing the Prairie Pronghorns is Caitlin Sororka from Alberta and Kim Brent, who resides in Ottawa. Most of the teams have played each other now. At this point, we are in day 2 of our second event of the season. There's definitely more familiarity in regards to playing styles, team strategies, and overall partnership building. And I know 3 of the 4 players on this court are quite comfortable playing a more traditional style, setting up points through dinking, strategic placement, and we definitely also have some power hitters on the court coming from Toronto United, specifically Carolina Hack, as we see her hacking away at that ball right now, getting pushed around the court.
It's just not working.
Yeah, so really nice setup by Joanna Fang there,
My first mistake.
the rackets director of Greystone Racket Club, who sustained an unfortunate fire many months ago and are just opening up again. It's a high drive, just blocked down by Caitlin. Caitlin getting low now, responding to these low dinks. There's definitely room and opportunity for both sides to be cleaning up the rallies a little bit earlier. The ball setting at chest height. Yeah, and Kim wants that one back for sure. That's a block that she's got more often than not. Joanna's second lob coming in, crashing that ball hard. Good court awareness, lets that ball go for a point. That's some classic shake and bake right there. You know, a drive and an overhead poach opportunity. And Prairie Pronghorns do not want United to get into the habit of creating that play. They call for a timeout. Just stop that momentum. Each team has 2 timeouts per game. Timeouts are 60 seconds long. Teams can elect to use all of those 60 seconds. Oftentimes, they're taken to break the momentum of the other team. Sometimes their bench has collected some observations that will help them through the strategy and decision-making when they're in play. This is what I really like about this team-style event. is the support that the players receive from their bench. Caitlin reaching for that lob attempt by Carolina. It's Carolina's third lob attempt. You know, going from high to low, like changing that vertical, it's not always an easy thing. You have to stay really light on your feet to be able to achieve that over and over again and stay in that rally. You see Joanna approaching the net with some defensive slice blocks. She had the look that she wanted, but that ball just rolled a little bit deep. Good trace by Carolina. A lot of volley dinks here. Now the ball gets settled down. Oh, see some pop-ups here that I think would normally get punished by Joanna. Not getting taken advantage of by the pronghorns for some reason. You know, there's that ball's hovering. It's sitting there for Kim or Caitlin to just end the point. Late blocks, popping up the ball. See, getting that ball down, that's exactly simple stuff. That's all that's really needed from Kim. Pronghorns have some work to do, trailing 5-11. Just wide. I mean, I think there's an opportunity for Kim to take that middle ball. It looks like the two of them are discussing on the pronghorn side. Kim should insert herself when she can, as she's being a bit isolated at the moment, or iced out. Yep, that's a nicely constructed play by Caitlin. And it's good to see Toronto United on this court. We did not get a chance to watch them play on court one at all yesterday. It's always fun seeing all the teams rotate through this championship court. Yeah, and the pronghorns needed that little bit of momentum there. Joanna creating most of her errors on her backhand, really trying to cut or slice that ball, and that's where the source of her errors are coming from. Again, like, these players aren't putting too much pace on the ball. They're all just playing a bit conservatively. Carolina not getting too many touches, and I kind of mentioned earlier, 3 out of the 4 players like a traditional style. One player for sure likes the power of the game. She's the one not being played to. And she finally gets a touch, and it's a lob for number 4. Still lots of work to be done from the pronghorns, down 5 points. Patient point. And if you ever get a chance to take a look at the benches in our camera shots here, you'll see a very full bench, green and gold. That's Toronto United. Yeah, so there's a floater on Joanna's backhand again. Yeah, Toronto United travels with a full team of management. They've got 3 managers sitting on the bench along with their full roster of 2 males and you know, that extra female. Sorry, 3 males and 1 extra female. Pronghorns traveling to this event with one team manager. And that timeout initiated not by the team manager, but the players themselves. No, just need to compose themselves. Actually, it looked like the Toronto United took the timeout. And it is one of the male players, Mark Godfrey, doing a lot of the speaking here. So he's seeing something for sure and has notes to share. Yeah, and of course the local teams like Toronto United, East Toronto Smash, Southwestern Brewers, they're all well represented, being, you know, kind of, we're in Central Ontario. The West Coast teams, less heavily represented by their fan base and teammates even. Bit of an unusual, unforced error from Carolina. She's looking to make that shot very precisely, I think. Maybe feeling the pressure to having to close out a point when she finally gets the touch on the ball. Every single shot going to Joanna, 100% of those shots, including the serve, right? The serve, because Kim Brent served to her, so Carolina completely being iced out in that play. Nice cover from Kim in the middle after she was pulled wide. Yeah, and you know, I don't think Caitlin needs to think that she has to cover that ball. Kim knows she's being pulled wide and then knows she wants to cover the middle. Good hands from Caitlin. Scorpion for the point. That gets a big cheer from her bench. And she's handling the pressure right now very well. Kim looking to take that ball. Elects to leave it for Caitlin. Oh, Caitlin going for the Ernie, but it's not there. I mean, she moved really early. Time to swivel that ball away from her. It's a bit of a floater. Joanna doesn't take advantage, just dinks it back. It's 2 dinks from Carolina when I know she wants to and is looking to speed up. Doesn't get the chance though because, I mean, really nice isolation and hustle from the Pronghorns. Target Joanna. Joanna is handling the pressure well. It's just a lot of repetition coming at her. Backhand slice, floater. And it lands in. For a second, it kind of looked like that ball could have been going long, but it was off pace, so it just dropped in the court. On court 2, it looks like the match has begun with a men's doubles match, not the typical women's doubles match. Court 3, it is a women's doubles match. Someone needs to finish that point. Neither Kim nor Caitlin have piercing overheads necessarily, but they're precise. And they still apply a lot of pressure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kim's just ready for that middle ball. Her and Caitlin have worked out who covers the middle in those scenarios, and she's taking advantage of them, as she should. Carolina having been pretty inactive the last couple of minutes on the court. Gets a chance to serve here and gets a chance for a third. Drives it, lobs the fifth, gets herself up to the kitchen, and that ball sails long. We're into the turn of this game. Still tight score. You know, that ball's going to Caitlin. Yeah. This is a big point. Yeah, so because it's Kim's forehand in the middle, she can cover that. You know, Caitlin got pushed out wide and wanted to recover, to clean up kind of her rally there, but Kim had it. It's all good though. Oh. Oh. Really good effort from Caitlin. Like, she was moving around the court. Good talking between her and Kim, but the persistence and perseverance of Carolina Hack and Joanna Fang give the United that first leg up. A little bit of insurance or assurance for the men's doubles teams as you see them coming right onto the court. We may see a replay. We may go to commercial. I like that choice too. We'll be right back, everyone.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Hey all, we're back. And like I said, this is the first time this weekend that we've had Toronto United on court one. I'm excited to see this game. We have seen the Prairie Pronghorns on this court, but what I didn't get to see yesterday was the combination of Michael McCaffrey and Brad Chapman representing the Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange. Brad Chapman being a very decorated Canadian Nationals champion player versus Mark Gottfried and Chris Elaine for the Toronto United. A matchup I also haven't really seen in the first event or yesterday. An easy lead for a quick point for the Toronto United. They're going to take the first rally. So you see Mark Gottfried's playing the right side. He's a left-handed player. When the left-handed player is on the right side, it means his forehand is in the middle, as is his teammates.
Thunderbolt 4.
A show of great hands so far from all four. And patience and discipline. Oh, that's an amazing ATP. Two-handed backhand ATP at that. McCaffrey unable to defend it. ball on court, so when this occurs,
If you guys don't
it's a
want it,
replay.
I'm down to keep doing it. It was just really. No, this is good. This is good, but it's gonna. But it's
Yeah, again, I talked about earlier today, just overheads being easier to defend in pickleball versus other sports like tennis, being that the ball doesn't come up and over someone's head. But when there's spin and pace and angle, that is when it's harder to defend. Brad Chapman's got an amazing overhead. You see him get up in the air with that vertical to just strike that ball down. I mean, it looks like he comes from another type of sport like badminton or volleyball, that overhead. And with these four guys, I mean, every serve, every return is going to come in with pace and depth, looking to apply pressure on each other, and we just see it right there. I mean, these points are ending quite quickly when a lot of pressure is applied. Yeah, Michael McCaffrey actually kind of holding his timing on when to hit that ball. It kind of made it look like he was going to attack it. Goes for the dink, and I just think maybe Chris was expecting a faster ball. I think Chris would rather place that ball in a different spot, not giving McCaffrey the middle or the channel to speed up the ball. McCaffrey's pretty happy with that, though. Might see a replay of that last point, which is the rally that caused the timeout for Toronto United. Either way, we hear the cheers from Mama Kawamoto. So this dink just going too high to McCaffrey's forehand. And although Mark was there, yeah, just probably wasn't expecting his teammate to place the ball there. It's all good. This is why we have timeouts. This is why we have a team. We regroup, we re-strategize, we pivot in the moment. And they're coming out with some confidence and camaraderie, and let's see what they can do here. Good lead. Oh, that lands in, that down the line zinger. It's going to get a cheer from the stands and the bench. And Mark's going to want that one back. That's a really good point being constructed there, and a huge cheer and a kiss to the cameras from Mark Gottfried. He's happy with that play. We are coming to you live from Guelph, Ontario. Host facility is Guelph University, and that ball sails long, and we are coinciding our event with the Guelph Good Games, a series of different sports being featured, a lot of competitors at this facility this weekend, all playing for some hardware. Yeah, that's the kind of unforced error that Chris does not want to be making. Chris definitely has another gear. I've seen it over the last season and a half. Nice deep return. Calling that ball long. Good leave. Oh yeah, that net cord actually draws United in. Bit of an advantage there. Nice shot by Brad. That's, oh, I mean, he set it up. He set it up for a winner, and it just rolls out long. Again, some of these shots just very finite, and it's really not that. Oh, we're going to replay that point. Another ball traveling from another court. Yeah, these are dinks that every player is aiming to keep low and unattackable for their opponents. So for that, they're playing with the margins and just trying to make that ball like just skim over the net. There we go. That's a better look. That one, not as much, but it's all good. Mark's going to move on from that point. Not a bad spot for a timeout. It's called by owner Ricky Liordi. Just giving his team a chance to rest and let those past 3 errors go. We're going to take a look at that last point. Mark having to back up for that third as he had started so close to the baseline, but then catches a break off that net cord, another net cord. And we're into kind of neutral territory here with players dinking, and dinking with creativity and movement and pace and angle. Everyone just looking for that kind of that break to either attack or there it is. And Brad, again, he got the look that he wanted. Just rolled deep. United left with 0 timeouts remaining in this game, and we're just at the midway point of it. So all that strategy that was just discussed, they're going to have to deploy it themselves and make decisions for themselves on the court.
I like you guys like to talk to me. That's nice. Sounds like I have friends.
There's one of the faster exchanges that we've seen so far in this game. Prairie Pronghorns coming out on top on that one. And second referee calling a foot fault, I believe, on Chris Elaine, but the ball goes into the net anyway. Nice push by Chris into the body of Michael McCaffrey there. Again, a deep return that's pushing Godfrey back. You don't want to be running backwards when hitting a third. You want your weight and your energy going forwards towards the net. Brad breathing a sigh of relief, but he was so prepared. He was so prepared for that ball to come right back to him. And even though his ball sat a little bit high, yeah, luck was on his side. United has some work to do, but as long as they can hold serve, I mean, they can cut this lead pretty quickly. Oh, and with that ball having no pace to it, it drops in. Initially, it did look like it was going to go out just based on the height of it. Elaine getting handcuffed, and Pronghorns take that game for an easy win, evening out this match for a score of 1-1. Having a look at that last point. Just dropped to Brad. Teams are getting right back out onto it, as we've seen, as to be expected, of course. There's no breaks for these players. I mean, it's all go. You know. Oh, here we go. Let's see a replay here. Yeah, the ball just coming into Chris's right hip there, getting a little bit handcuffed. Shaking his head because he wants that one back, but time to move on, time to move into the mixed matches. We are locked in 1-1 and gonna catch a quick break from our sponsors. Be right back.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only
Hello again, everyone. We are back for game 3 in this second match of the day on court 1. Kim Brent going head-on against Carolina Hack because Carolina and Mark are both lefties, and yet Carolina's on the left. It's for her preferred side. Kim and Brad Chapman are in a more traditional setup. Brad playing the left side, Kim on the right. The Pronghorns are the home team for this match, meaning that Toronto United would have chosen their lineup, I believe, first. And we have a timeout already called. Oh, yeah. The biggest cheerlead in the entire building for the whole league is Linda Kawamoto. Her son, Matthew Kawamoto, captain of Toronto United. Her daughter, Jessica Kawamoto, #1 female of the Rollers, playing on court 2, and the rest of her family supporting from the stands today. Oh, that's an unusual miss from Brad. He definitely knows it. Kim definitely knows it. She says, don't even worry about it. And you're not going to see any emotion coming from Brad Chapman's face as he puts his finger up to signal that that serve was long. An unfortunate miss for Toronto United. They needed that one. Return goes to Brad, keeping him honest. Slight speed up to Kim Brent. Some solid dinking here from all four. Okay, that inside out angle from Brad is going to get them the point. He was in full control of that whole rally. It's a bit of a high dink, and Kim knew what was coming. Like, we kind of know where Carolina's going with that kind of a shot given by Kim, especially with a high bounce, especially with a wind-up. But the ball clips the net and gave Carolina a winner and a second winner for Carolina. Just clean drive right into Kim's body. Both players of United actually wanting that shot. Mark backs off to let Carolina take it. It was sitting a little bit closer to her body in that case. But that increases the lead to 7 points for the Pronghorns, 4 for United. Great drop. And Brad and Mark keeping each other honest, getting that ball behind each other. Brad is so calm. And you know, Toronto United is a team that feeds off of energy. That's why their bench creates so much of it for them as matches unfold. But the non-emotional play from Brad Chapman and Kim Brent right now, I think they're setting the energy and the tone of this game. And Mark and Carolina, like I said, who are usually high energy, are being impacted by this. And Pronghorns do not want to change a single thing right now as they're up 10-5. There we go. Mark inserting some life into the rally for his team. It's actually, I think Kim kind of got a ball that she didn't mind, but was not able to do enough with it. And with Mark's forehand sitting middle, which for a right-handed player, normally that's a backhand, it was a very easy winner for him. Good leave. Pronghorns easily maintaining this lead so far. United just unable to keep possession of the serve for a few rallies in a row. The pressure of that shot, initial shot, catching Carolina off balance. So it was really smart and a heads-up play for Kim to go back to Carolina, knowing that she was off balance. Very smart placement by Mark, loading that ball right into the middle of the court, right in between Kim and Brad. Oh, that was an out ball. Brad saved him. I think Brad knows it. I think Kim knows it. We're moving on. Oh, yeah. I mean, Carolina's so good at those, like, half volley, sweeping two-handed backhands. She can keep them so low. Nice reset. Nice reset. Giving Brad time to come in. He's there for that angle, but yeah, you know, Carolina is looking for a chance to speed up on all of those. Like the way she's moving her feet around, she wants to see that ball bounce high in front of her. When it doesn't, she was electing to lob. We've seen that a couple times from her earlier in the women's doubles match as well. A little bit of confusion in the middle. Mark saying, no, that's yours for sure. You got that one. Nice reset by Brad. Again, keeping his volley, his volley so low, getting the pop up. Doesn't end the point, but neither does that. Good stop by Mark. Oh, and Mark knows that's the one he needs to leave for Carolina, but great hustle all around. Oh, That's possibly the stop that Toronto United needed right there. That's all it might take for this momentum to shift. Yeah, for sure. You knew Mark was looking to end that point fast. We are midway in the game, so there's a lot of pickleball still to be played in this one mixed doubles game. Yep, that's really good pressure by Kim Brent to put on Carolina, causing that ball to float up into Brad's easy strike zone. So Carolina's trying to come under that ball with like an undercut, like almost like a scoop, and it's her approach to a dink, but it's hit the net a few too many times, and United saying, okay, let's just stop this right now. We're not gonna let them think that they're gonna get up to 20 without us putting a pause to their momentum. May see another shot of this. Really nicely constructed point there from everyone. That's the floater. That's the risk of, you know, an undercut dink. Lots to talk about on both sides, from the benches, from their teammates, the team management. All four players looking focused and determined. Mark coming over like 95% of the way into the end of the court. Kim tried to push that ball into empty space. Makes sense. That missed third shot drop attempt is going to give the Pronghorns their 20th point, game point. But that's a big stop. That's a big stop by Toronto United. They're going to need to hang on to this ball for a few more rallies. Despite that ball coming right at Kim's face, she's ready for it. She contorted her body around, getting her paddle on the ball. And I don't know if Mark was expecting that ball back. Sends it into the net. A high dink, but I mean, Kim knew she was going to attack that next shot. Cam and I talked about this yesterday. That serving freeze can do a lot of things in this game. 16-20. Yep, nice defense by Carolina. She's off the court. Makes her way back in, but can't hit that dink. That's a win for the Prairie Pronghorns. In the first mixed game of this match. Second line comes in right away for warm-up. May take a quick look at that game point that's led us here. And that's the ball that sends Carolina off the court. Hard for her to recover. Mark wanted to take that next shot for her to buy time to get to the ball, but Brad kept it away from Mark very effectively. Carolina doing her best to reset the ball. She knew that's what it would take for her to be able to recapture ground. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick commercial break. See you soon.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
Here we go. Game number 4 in this match number 2. That's a smart lead by Joanna. You know, the ball was traveling at the height of her head, and with enough pace that she knew she could just leave that ball out for an easy point. Yeah, so a little bit of slower footwork there from Joanna, so she was attempting to go down the line, but needed to keep it pretty perfect so that it was out of reach of Michael McCaffrey, sends that ball wide. Oh, Chris putting good pressure to take that ball, like, well onto Joanna's side of the court. And, you know, Joanna comes from other racket sports, her main one being squash. Also comes from a tennis background, likes to slice that ball quite a bit. She likes to brush the ball. Nice setup for an Ernie, really nice shot. Chris Elaine is one of the most athletic players in the league, and he's just demonstrating that athleticism with that beautiful shot. Yeah, something that Cam talked about yesterday was just the approach to some of those crash shots, crashing the net, coming up and trying to take that ball as a volley, catching the other team off guard. I mean, it's the footwork that keeps that paddle open-faced versus closed-faced. When you're reaching, the paddle tends to stay open, and that's where you can float that ball out. We have a tie game here, 4-4. Another net court buying United time to recover. So that's the ball, that's a risky shot, is, you know, going down the line as a reset decision. And it sits a little bit high. McCaffrey's gonna punish that ball every time.
Well, I thought we were only doing it just once per match, and we just missed her. Yeah.
Oh no.
So if you want to do them all, I think we're kind of right there.
Caitlin not happy with herself in that shot. Yeah, and that was just a really nice drop by Joanna, forcing Caitlin to have to get really low on that ball. She probably thought she could volley it for a brief second. As we've seen from some of these, most of these games actually so far today, is early on in each game, the score stays really tight. Not one team really running out to too much of a lead, but then even if they do, the other team is recovering. This is the effects of rally scoring, meshed with a lot of unforced errors. She really wants that one. I mean, she needs to make that to keep the rally going for sure. I kind of want to see Joanna take that ball in the air. I mean, like at the end of the day, she got the point. Taking that ball out of the air, though, when you can volley the ball, you're taking away time from your opponent. That's an out call, and it didn't look like it missed by very much. But, you know, Prairie Pronghorns are all over that line call. That ball just a little bit wide.
For Emily, it's coming from Kate.
Some high dinks. I think players just surprising that no one's attacking those dinks. May see a change, or may see one of the guys insert himself and take one of them. These dinks much lower. Oh, that backhand ATP attempt by Chrysaline. Just long. He had the angle, it was there. And that's an ATP for sure that's there. Caitlin with a good cover. I mean, Pronghorn scrambling all over the net, but they got the point. And it looks like that's enough of momentum carry for Pronghorns for the United to call a timeout. Smart decision. Score is tight, but again, we don't want any team to run away with the score, especially midway through the game. The stands are full. We have fans, we have friends, we have family, and we have athletes trickling in from the other events that are occurring at the Guelph Good Games here in Guelph, Ontario at the University of Guelph. And I like what I'm seeing here. Captain Matt Kawamoto speaking with Chris Elaine, and third line Saneha is speaking with Joanna Fang. Pronghorn's already back on the court. They're ready to go. Yeah. Nice clean winner from Chris Elaine. It's got to feel good. It's a nice low dink by Caitlin, keeping that ball down a lot better. Okay, Chris getting involved and really pushing that ball around. All the players responding quite well to his pressure. Joanna moving nicely along with Chris. And that's a really solid rally from United, and I like the amount of presence that Chris had in that rally. He should probably try to sustain that. I'm gonna guess though that that return is coming to Joanna, as most of them have. There it is. Nice block by Chris to keep that rally alive. He's there. They're there. Wow, what a funky rally, but really nice athleticism. Oh, that net cord not friendly with Joanna in that moment. That's 3 unanswered points in a row for Toronto United. They've got to be happy with some of that momentum that they're creating. Chris was so focused he didn't realize that he was not the server. Now I have to think if United get 1 more point out of this, that the Pronghorns would call a timeout. Oh, but they get that back, so they're going to use that momentum shift. Just go with the serve. Oh, these are, again, high dinks that you think are going to get punished in more classic attacking ways, but actually Caitlin just used that high ball to create a really nice winning angle there. McCaffrey coming all the way over to take that third, hustling back over to his side. Oh, and a foot fault is called. Elaine knows that the risk was there because he was really trying to pull his way back away from the non-volley line. It's a tough point to lose out on. What a return, though. Good response. Two players hustling hard for that, colliding into each other. And like Caitlin Soroka full on laid out for that ball through the non-volley zone. Her fiance, Brad Chapman, on the bench smiling after that. She might be a little scraped up. Yeah, I think this is a good timeout because I think she's bleeding a little bit. But either way, probably deserves a break after that dive. Don't suppose we have a replay of that one.
Yeah, I have so many other crazy plays that I've been cutting this whole game. So yeah, so you want to see another crazy play? Okay, this one with the light fade. We have their ankles breaking.
Gonna look at a replay. Oh, crazy. The amount of squats that we deploy in pickleball without even realizing it. First time players try pickleball for the first time, the next day they wake up and they're like, why am I so sore? Yeah, you're semi-squatting pretty much the whole time. You can see it in all of the players' reactions, not just on this game or this court, but throughout the whole weekend. Missed shots that they're normally executing outside of these events. And like, all the players care so much about representing their team well. And those easy shots can't really afford to be missed. Interesting serve by Chris. Yeah, Chris really feeling the game right now. He is huge in his footwork, bouncing literally all over the place, finally getting a ball, getting a touch, takes that next one. Ready for the Ernie. I mean, that Ernie was a solid read by McCaffrey. It's not that it wasn't good anticipation. It's that Chris knew by coming over 90% of the court that the natural placement is going to be for someone to go behind him on the left side. So he was more than ready. Oh, what a defense. And that angle is way too good. Like, it wasn't hit with more power, that third overhead. It was just hit on a different angle. Live replay. There's a good ball for Joanna. Behind McCaffrey, what she was looking for. A lot this game, she gets it, and you know, she goes vertical in her cheering. As we saw yesterday a little bit on this court, the ball just doesn't really rise off the surface, this pickle roll, quite as true as a permanent court does. I mean, the pickle roll is amazing. Pickleball is absolutely amazing. It's transforming spaces into legitimate pickleball courts, and the players they just have to get used to the performance of the surface. The Pronghorns may be able to take advantage of the serving freeze that is on the United right now, trailing just 2 points. Oh, man. McCaffrey knew that that ball was going to land in, and as it's going over his head, he said, oh, no. His feet were just locked down into the ground. He couldn't push off in time to get to that ball. This is game point for Toronto United. The entire bench up on their feet. And that's gonna do it. They take that win. Really good fight by all players. And that's going to push us into a tie-break situation. McCaffrey sliding over. McCaffrey really all over. Okay, that last pop-up though, it's the pop-up, I think, of Soroka, which really created the opportunities for United to take that game. So, yep, each team has won 2 of the 4 games. We are heading into a tie-break situation. We all love a good tie-break situation, and this is the first one on court 1 of day 2. We saw a lot of tiebreakers, yesterday, and it's a lot of extra work for teams. Like they don't want to be playing extra if they don't have to. They want to be conserving energy for all of the matches that they have today. But, this is where we're at. We've got 4 players on deck warming up. We're going to go to a commercial break and be right back. Nice cat. Oh, cat and mouse. Oh, Chris is there. That's such a good first point of the singles tiebreaker. This is 1 game to 21 players playing rallies and pods of 3, then rotating. The 4 players who have been rostered for this match will play per team. Brad Chapman versus Chris Elaine. Brad's got 2 of the 3 points so far. Ball's in, and Chris earns 1 back, bringing on the top 2 females for each team. Carolina Hack, lefty, serving to Kim Brent, righty. I have played Carolina in singles. She's got solid ground stroke. She's very comfortable playing at the baseline, very comfortable playing singles. I've also played Kim Brent. And yeah, I know that she feels that her advantage is to approach and apply pressure on the baseline player. Carolina taking 2, 3. Carolina going undefeated in all 3 of her rallies there, giving the United a 2-point lead. All of the United team is up on their feet. They're so supportive of one another. I thought for a second that was a double bounce on the ball. McCaffrey thinking so too, asking the ref from the ground if that ball bounced twice. Lead referee Joanna saying no, it was clean. But McCaffrey gets one back. And both of these players can cover a ton of court. That's what you got to do when you've got mobile athletic players, is you aim to keep the ball really low. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Like, Joanna is actually very, very strong in singles. I don't know much about Caitlin's singles game. Yeah, and Caitlin feeling the pressure to just do a lot against Joanna. I think at this point everyone knows she's good at singles. Oh, but she gets one back there. Jenner's dump into the net by Joanna. Joanna's like hugging that baseline, but actually the serve was not so deep. Good anticipation from Caitlin, nice reset. Oh, and that ball goes out. Caitlin actually takes that point. That's huge. Keeping the Pronghorns in this game back to the top of the lineup. Very calm demeanor from Brad Chapman, as to be expected. He is an accomplished singles player, although maybe not as well known by people. Cleaning something off of that Durafast 40. I think Brad just striking that ball a little bit late, a little too close to his body there. What a smart play. Brad taking 2 of the 3 points there. And let's see if Kim can even out this head-to-head. Carolina taking all 3 last time. Good push to Kim's backhand. Kim's calling that ball out. Not much argument from the United players. Actually, really no argument from Carolina. So Carolina saw that ball well out. 2-point game, 7-9. When Carolina's serving to Kim's backhand, Kim is not approaching the net. When Carolina's return to Kim's forehand, Kim's finding a way to approach the net. Kim takes all 3 points to even that out between her versus Carolina. That's huge because it ties up the game at 9-9. What a return. Oh, like that was such a good return, and it bought Mark time to do something a little bit differently with that ball. Again, going for precise and perfect. Deep return, putting pressure on McCaffrey. He had no space to do a ground stroke, so he elected for a drop, and it just doesn't clear the net. That ball does not land in, edging the United to 11, and that means it's a side switch and a 1-minute timeout. The bench is fully gonna move sides. typically, but the United decides to stay. They're like, we're not moving at all. And clearly neither player needing to take the full minute timeout. They just want to keep it going.
Oh, there she is.
That ball was called out, and so Pronghorns immediately dispute the call. Neither referee having the ability to. And look at the replay. That ball was looked well in. But Joanna takes that next point. So anyone who says the ball don't lie, ball lied right there. That's a tough line call. Okay, good. Caitlin earns one back there.
This one or this one. Well, it's because I think it picked up the third. So they were pretty good.
Great drive by Brad. Chris looks back at the court. I'm not sure if he thought maybe that ball could have gone wide, but it was just behind him. Oh, way to get that ball down, Chris. Oh, and that just lands in. I really wondered, there's a ball that was creeping on court. I wondered if maybe ball was going to be called by an official or Brad, but no, it didn't affect the play. I think this is going to be a pretty pivotal time of the game here. The ball's out. Okay, like crazy off-pace two-handed volley from Kim Brent. Gets the result that she really wants. Yeah, so that's a heads-up play by Carolina because after Kim served, she recovered heavily past the tee, edging towards the backhand side, probably expecting Carolina to hit to her backhand, but with Carolina being a lefty and that ball coming through the middle of the court, she could come inside out and hit over to Kim's forehand, going against the grain. An unfortunate easy point given by McCaffrey on a missed return. Oh, that's two. That's just, you can't afford that at this point. It gives a ton of confidence to the United team. It's a better return because it's in. Nice pressure by McCaffrey. He gets that point. Pronghorns earned that one back. I mean, Joanna for sure talking to herself right now. It's like, come on, look where she's standing. She's in the court. Like, that's such an interesting decision. And she's got the upper hand on this rally, but that's the playable ball. Oh yeah, there it is. Don't know if Caitlin needed to put that ball up in that moment. 19-16, huge point here. So good by Caitlin. Does not need a ton of power, just placement, keeping her team alive and bringing out Brad versus Chris again. That's too good from Brad. 100% in control of that ball. Like, Chris is more reacting and Brad is dictating. That's gonna sail long. Huge wins on these rallies for Brad. Tied 19s. Looking good for Brad. That's looking good. Oh, wow. Chris had it on his paddle. Dumps it into the net. Probably wasn't expecting the ball to go right into his body. He's really not happy with that, but okay, it comes down to Carolina and Kim. Kim chooses to dump the ball, gets behind Carolina, ball goes up. That ball is out, and the Pronghorns take the win, but immediately United disputes the call. Referees confer with one another. Joanna confirming that the ball is out. So the celebration could have been bigger for the Pronghorns, as that was a well-fought win, but United really challenged that play right away, quieting everything down. Okay, we're going to take a look at this from start to finish here, this last point. So here's where Kim's dropping the ball, gets behind Carolina, that lands in, and then it's a tough angle for us. That's on that angle, that looks out. I don't see the ball touching blue whatsoever. Of course, United would have the best angle on that case, being on the baseline, but Kim's seeing that ball through. She was confident in her call. Great match. We will be right back.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
You done with commercials? Okay.
Hey everyone, we're back with the third match of the day on court one. My name is Sarah and I have had the pleasure of watching a lot of matches this weekend. Team here at CNPL. Catch us live, CBC Sports, Court 1, CNPL YouTube, Courts 2 and 3. To kick things off, we have returning to Court 1, Prairie Pronghorns, Caitlin Soroka and Kim Brent versus Casey Rogers on the right and Jessica Kawamoto for the Rollers. Jess and Kim almost with equal playing experience, vets of the game really at this point. Casey out of Kamloops, BC, Caitlin Soroka out of Calgary, Alberta, Jessica Kawamoto, Hamilton, Ontario, Kim Brent, Ottawa, Ontario. I'm just not sure I would be sending my third shots to Jess, especially down the line. Jess isn't really gonna poach much off Casey, but there's so much she can do off of a high third shot attempt. It's an out call on the serve, giving the Rollers their third point of the game. Really nice dynamic play from all four players so far. I heard Casey shout no. She just knew that roll was just pushing long. Couldn't get enough spin on it to bring the ball down. So far, solid defense by Pronghorns, but you know, that's a couple rallies in a row where they've been stuck in the defensive position, less so the offensive position. I mean, no team wants to be constantly playing in defense. It's not a good feeling. But it doesn't reflect the score. We're locked in at 4-4. There we go. Kim cleans that one up and gets the serve. Missed middle ball. Both players going down to retrieve it. That was coming on a diagonal. I think Caitlin was probably positioned in a good enough spot to take that ball. Pronghorns like that play. Nice defense. Oh, but that half step in a little too soon, and that ball gets behind Caitlin's feet, so it makes it much harder to defend. Coming into the weekend, the Rollers had the #1 spot in the league, having an absolutely amazing first event after coming off of a tough first season. Great play by Jess and Casey. In that off season and during the draft, you know, the Rollers made a ton of changes, releasing all of their players, picking up one of the top males, Ryan Torreson, who's not present this weekend. Oh, Casey sent that ball really, really high, but just cleaned it up, fortunately for her. Caitlin was ready for that inside out redirect from Jess. Gotten into a low, almost scorpion-like position. That's an unusual miss from Casey, nodding her head, just saying like, whoops. I know I've got that. I'm going to clean it up right away. That is a total miss hit from Caitlin. Yeah, that's just a little too bad. Not a little, that's just too bad. Oh, that ball carrying across the plane of the net. Caitlin going into the kitchen to get that ball, recovering, establishing both feet outside to be able to take that volley. That's a really good rally from everyone, quite dynamic. I'm thinking that there's a little bit of indecision from Soroka right now, just in terms of when she's in these pressure situations, where to best place the ball. And that's why they're kind of like up in a lob or like some kind of recovery point. Everything really just going to her right now, and it's kind of a smart play by the Rollers. She's forced a few errors, and why not go to her? Keep that pressure on her. Great get by Jess. Good placement by Kim. There's the lob. Oh, Casey outran it the wrong direction, but that gets a huge roar from Kim in support of Caitlin's decision there. It's like that's such well-placed balls from Kim Brent. Even if though just got that one in a recovery mode, that next ball was just too easy for Kim. Good reset. Oh. Oh. That was such amazing digs. Gets everyone up off the bench. All the guys on the pronghorn side. Great speed up by Jess. I like that play. We haven't seen too much of that from her yet this game in particular. She's so effective at it. Oh, what a good rally. That gets a huge cheer from everyone. We had everything in it. Lobs, resets, dinks, crashing. No birds, no Ernies, but so good from all four players. Caitlin asking for a timeout there, I think just to regain some breath. All right, we get to see this awesome point being played out again. Down the line, third shot, pushing Caitlin wide to try to create some open space. She elects for the lob. keeping her team on the line. Open body, overhead smash, just kind of placing the ball.
We have one. We have one.
All players kind of throwing their bodies into the shots. You can see the way that they're driving their momentum through their legs, their lower body, snapping through the ball on contact. Really easily seen from Jess and Casey, and they prevail in that rally,
At some point.
earning their 16th point, and we're back into the action here. 16-13. That open paddle face set at 12 o'clock, kind of burning Caitlin. She's saying, why did I do that? Jess is so good at getting low. You think the ball's behind her, and it is, but she gets behind the ball and then ends up winning the point, like totally setting the pace and control of that entire rally. That's the danger of Jess. We are almost midway through this entire day. We've got 3 more matches remaining on center court following this one. Nice get by Jess, and to control that ball low, bringing her team immediately up to the non-volley line. And yeah, I mean, that's just great work by Kim. Got a little bit lucky maybe because Casey was behind in her footwork. So for anyone just tuning in, we are streaming live on CBC Sports, on Court 1, Courts 2 and 3, live on our YouTube channels. Everyone's so ready for where that ball is expected to go. And just like that, the Rollers take that first lead, winning the women's doubles match for a score of 21-14. Well fought, but well-earned win. Take a look at that last game point. Like just going from forehand to backhand to forehand, just ready for it all. Great replay. And there's Mama Kawamoto. Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, a full match against 2 teams consists of a women's doubles match, a men's doubles match, 2 mixed doubles games, all to 21 points. If at the end of those 4 games teams are tied 2-2, we head to a singles tiebreaker where the teams play in pods of 3 rallies. The first team to hit 21 points takes the match. And the conditions in here at the University of Guelph are balmy. I mean, that's the word that comes to mind. It is balmy in here and thick. It's warm. We got fans going for some AC, but I see players fanning each other down because it's like, yeah, it's tropical in here. And that's going to play a factor for some of those who are affected by the heat. Hopefully all the athletes are hydrating and somehow cooling their bodies down between matches. Every team gets a bye today as they did yesterday. I be taking that bye in the coldest room that I can find in this facility and just bringing down that body temperature. I want to give a huge shout out to the referees, the volunteers of this event, the awesome production crew, everyone coming together to create this wonderful event. And shout out to Cam Taylor. We miss you today. I bet you the viewers miss you. Here we go. Men's doubles, we're on. ATP is there. Coach Corey Osborne in the camo hat. Fist pumps for that ATP winner. His teammate Matt Stadola cheering alongside with them. Stadola, ambidextrous wizard on the court. Oh, Corey clips himself on that reset attempt. Matt, you will see, serves right and then switches his paddle over to the left hand. Brad Chapman for the Prairie Pronghorns with the blue hat backwards. Familiar with Matt Stadola's play. Jeff Elwood receiving the serve from Kingston, Ontario. Also familiar with these players because all four of them are returning players from the league from last season. Sometimes a short return garners an out ball on the ground stroke. Like, people will take a ground stroke when the ball sits shallow and in the return, and it's a bit of a trap. Unless you have a lot of topspin, that ball kind of sails long most often than not. Oh, what a nice change of directions by Brad Chapman, really like making it look like he could have gone in a number of directions. I'm going to take this opportunity to address our next shout out. Eleanor from Toronto, Stainsby Studios and Toronto Pickleball Club. Happy that you're tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your support. Oh, between the legs attempt from Chapman doesn't go. I've seen him do that before in high pressure situations. He's got that usually. Yeah, amazing control from Corey Osborne. I mean, he comes from racquetball. That is his sports background. And he can work a ball, he can work the angles like nobody's business. This is why he was a part of the team last year. This is why he's back at it this year. And that's forcing a timeout from the Prairie Pronghorns. They're like, listen, we got to give this guy no more opportunities like that because those are uplifting points. And you can just see like the confidence that a team can gain off of an ATP. It means that the other team is pushing the dinks too wide. They're uncomfortable with the dinks that they're probably receiving for that to happen. And I love seeing players take advantage of the ATP situation.
No, we're honestly,
Pronghorns have a lot to say in this timeout. But in the meantime, I'm excited to have my first guest on speaker with me. UC Loud, what's up?
How's it going, Sarah?
It's great. We're in match 3. We got fans up on their feet in the stands. You just missed an awesome ATP from Corey, number 2 of the game.
You know, Corey has been playing exceptionally well. I'm only seeing him go up this year from last season. It's great to see.
He's fine-tuned his skills
for sure.
I like this cross-court dinking that's happening here. Stadola electing to go left-handed right now. Just for right now. He can go right if he wants. Amazing hand speed.
Man.
I mean, is this a team that you want to go into hands battles with, Corey and Stadola?
No, these guys are quick with it.
Nine three rollers. Dialing up the pressure. Yeah, Yui, yesterday the Prairie Pronghorns were on court one quite a bit. I got to see a lot of Jeff Elwood. I've seen him play so dynamic. I want to see him really open things up, like he's on a freeway, hitting the gas pedal, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't hurt to have Brad Chapman as your partner too when you're,
Yeah.
trying to clear the hedges for your team.
Captain Calm has been making plays all weekend. Yeah.
He seems to come in clutch in moments of need.
This is why he's one of the most decorated males in Canada.
I bet.
You were just at a recent event where Brad took singles as the champion, right?
Yes, that was at the CPA Pro Tour. That's right.
Oh, unfortunate. That's an unusual miss by Stadola, Matt Stadola. He's got one of the biggest overheads in the game.
Do you also call that fanning on the shot, the way they do in hockey? When
Yeah.
you go over the shot? And,
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Jeff doing a better job keeping that ATP angle away from Corey, and then pushing that next stink in between Corey's stance, thinking that that attack is there, right? But
I love how you're able to see all that in a few strokes of his play. I'm still trying to catch up as to who won the point there.
you're good. Yui has done an amazing job for the league with regards to social media content on CNPL's accounts. All of the kind of logo work, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right, yeah.
Season 2, SZN2, that's all your creative work.
Yes, it is. Yeah, just happy to be able to contribute to professional pickleball in Canada. I think this is it's a time where we either really do it or we get left out of a lot of the growth that's been happening in the sport worldwide.
I love it. I love what the league's doing for that growth. And yeah, exactly. You better be doing it because that train's going
It is.
one way or another.
Yeah, and we want to make sure that we have a fighting chance against our southern neighbors come time for the Olympics.
Ooh. It's just a matter of time, folks. Great backhand.
Corey is surprisingly agile as one of the elder statesmen of our sport. I mean, you wouldn't expect him to be able to move as quickly and as solidly as he does, but it's great to see.
Yeah, I really think that Corey's, oh, that's just a little deep, a little too much push, not enough brush. But Corey has built-in footwork coming from racquetball. It's really carried through into pickleball for him.
Solid foundation for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, one thing that Cam and I were talking about yesterday is just the composure of all of the players this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a time and a place for emotional outbursts.
Yes.
like we're just hearing
Yes.
from another court.
Yeah.
But otherwise, like, yeah, players are just containing it. They're moving on to the next point. It's really good to see.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, sorry, not sorry moment from Stadola. Yui, what was one of the biggest things that the league was hoping to improve upon between last season and this season?
It's a good question. I think one thing we might have miscalculated was the venue space originally in the first season. In 2 of our events, we went for big arenas, thinking that it would add, an air of, size or grandeur to the league. But it definitely seems still better suited to more intimate settings, more intimate venues. As cramped as it feels here, it has this ambience to it with the crowd, the crowd getting packed, and it looks dense, in a lot of places. It just lends itself to more energy for the players to feed off of when they play.
Yeah, I would agree that the more intimate venue, it feels very inclusive for everyone who's here, spectator and athlete. What a role. I mean, Corey is posing himself as a threat, right? You give him a ball anywhere near net height.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's doing a lot with it. And that's reflective of the score. We're at 18-13 coming into the turn of this game.
Yes. And the scary thing with the Rollers is they're missing Ryan Torreson right now, which is arguably their star player, and they're already, they're still crushing it. So this could be a scary season for everybody else who has to face the Rollers.
Not a ball that Matt normally would want to take. He had no time to get out of the way for that one. Very technically sound blocks coming from both Brad and Jeff. Unable to keep that ball down, though. The pressure was relentless from Matt Stadola. And yeah, I was speaking about Torreson earlier being absent this weekend. It's just so great to see that the Rollers have had a turn between last season and this season.
Oh, yeah. They used their early draft position to their advantage for sure.
Absolutely.
They definitely made a lot of key choices, not the least of which to me was re-signing Jess, who is a way different Jess this year than she was last year.
Yes, she is.
Corey is also a different Corey than he was last year as well. It's a strong team we're looking at for sure. And Casey, she's been playing MLP Australia all year, all summer or all spring prior to this, so definitely no slouch.
Yep, definitely. We're at game point here, folks. Oh my goodness, okay.
My goodness.
Brad Chapman actually had his eyes in another place of the court and put the ball on Corey's forehand like it was a misdirection, and they were not fooled. Taking that game 21-16 to go up 2-0 in this match.
Scary how easy the Rollers are making it look right now.
Rolling through the weekend.
That's it.
We may take a look at that play one more time. I wonder if we can pick up just Brad's misdirection. Oh no, that's the back of him, so it's possible in this next one here. Hard to see it. Setup was there though, but too good from the Rollers. I mean, if you're the Pronghorns and you've got to win 2 mixed games, you know, what are we going to do differently? What can we even do to just stop the pressure of the Rollers here? That's tough. Let's skip off to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back, everyone. Thanks for being here with us.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name.
We've jumped right into mixed game number 1, overall game number 3, match number 3. Oh, there's a lob by Kim Brandt. And the drop by Kim Brandt.
She wants chicken. Oh, chicken.
And the dink by Kim Brandt.
Are you a chicken or
I like it. I like the bobs.
Good step in and take by Stadola. And that's so clean.
Crazy.
Hey, you want to open it up? I want to see. Hey, he's good on this guy.
It seemed just like a bit of a tough decision-making process for Kim. Like, didn't really know what she wanted to do there.
No.
Attack, reset.
Yeah.
When you're playing the right side, typically you want to be the steady player, the person who sets up. You know, you don't necessarily get the glory moments. There we go, nice reset. Oh boy. Oh,
Wow.
Casey cleanly hits
Casey
that Ernie.
Rogers.
Doesn't cross the plane of the net, stays out of the kitchen. That's an uplifting point. Is she wearing lensless glasses? I think so. Yeah, she's riding that momentum. I mean, when a player shows a hot streak, typically you cool them off by going to their teammate.
Or calling a timeout.
Or calling a timeout. Just reset dink. Oh, Kim's like, I see her, Ernie. And I go for 2 attempts in return. Even just the attempts alone puts pressure on the other team, that extra
Of course.
movement.
Showing that you're ready for it is.
Yeah. Nice deep serve. I mean, if you take a look, I mean, they're just completely isolating Casey. Clear strategy coming into this game. I heard 10-4 from Kat Cote.
Not sure.
So let's see if I can catch a score. 5-6. Nice take by Brad. For those of you at home, I mean, there's 0 backswing to that shot. He's just pulling that paddle straight up in the air and punching it down. In pickleball, the more compressed you can be, the stronger your shots usually are. Oh my gosh.
Brad's recovery is crazy.
Crazy. And what I like about Stadola and Rogers in that moment on the roller side is that they weren't thinking any of those points were the winners. They knew with Brad the ball's coming back over. Yeah, that block by Rogers on her two-handed backhand.
Back
sitting
with a vengeance.
too high. What a setup. I mean, got lucky off the neck cord, but still just such a great third shot drop by Brad Chapman. That brings them to the lead. What a misdirection from Brad. He is all over the control of this rally. Oh, there was one moment where Kim could have attacked the ball, but in her more traditional way of playing, she resets it. And that actually brought Stadola back up to the non-volley line after he'd been pushed off by a foot. Bit of a missed opportunity there. But such a good rally.
Brad and Kim looking like they need lunch soon.
Yeah. I mean, they're ripping through calories match after match. Whoa. So Kim going a little ahead of the play there with an open paddle face. Hanging back a little bit longer would have had her bring the shoulder down.
And closing that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Kim kind of putting her hand up and
Brad's not
apologizing.
playing around.
Yeah. Good communication by Stadola. So Matt right there, he's coming in with a really deep but high bouncing serve. So not only does Kim have to control the pace of that serve, it's the vertical off the bounce. And what that can typically produce is a weaker return, setting him up for a really clean third shot winner.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And is that something he's used to his advantage as so far?
From what I've seen, yeah, he does come in with an open stance, lobbing kind of serve. A few players use that kind of an approach to their serves. Other players just go for the low and hard. I mean, all of these players have a few serves in their arsenal, though.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You did it. You finally orchestrated that.
So for those of you just tuning in, we are live at the University of Guelph, coinciding with the Good Games, one of the largest sporting events in Canada. This is day 2 of season 2 for CNPL. We're live on CBC Sports, Court 1, Courts 2 and 3 live on our YouTube channels. Check us out.
It's good you spotted that.
Yeah, Casey loves having space to run around that ball, and she did that about 2 times for a really nice winner. Everything going right for the Rollers right now. You see how fast Casey's recovering
Yes.
in her
yes.
defensive moments? Even though that ball was sitting high, she just got ready and ready and ready. Still apologizing to Matt, but great defense.
It's almost like they don't wait for the shot to happen right after their own shot. They're already in recovery mode.
Yeah, they have to
It's
be.
a huge anticipation game from what I can tell.
Yeah. The call was made as out, and immediately the Rollers are disputing the call, asking the referees. Referees can only overturn a call if they've seen it themselves. Lead referee confirming that ball was indeed out. You've had a chance to wander around the other courts. How's it going over there?
It seems to be just as high energy as this court one. Definitely welcome everybody watching from home. Our links are posted on the most recent Facebook post. If they want to check out court 2 and 3, they're definitely more than welcome to. If you're really about it, you've got 3 monitors going with 3 different live streams.
Amazing. I've seen a few of the other matches go into tie breaks as well. We've had one on this court.
It seems this season all of the teams are kind of a lot more in the mix. You're not really seeing the straggler teams we saw last year.
Yeah, it's balanced out a lot
Yeah.
more from the second draft.
Yeah.
One point could be a momentum shift that the Pronghorns need, but they still have an uphill battle here coming into the later part of the game. Down a couple games already as it is.
You know, one thing you got to commend these athletes for is their stamina.
Oh, for sure.
Their ability to get through 2 full days of pickleball like this, back-to-back games. I
So
get tired just thinking about it.
we aired 7 matches on court 1 yesterday, and every match is timed for an hour and a half, and that was day 1.
That was just day 1.
That was just day 1. It is a round robin format that this league carries out. It's a lot of pickleball. It tests your mental fortitude, like you said, your stamina. It's great.
A real endurance game.
I like this timeout by the Rollers. Pronghorns have come back into the game, just trailing by 1 point. You know, if the Pronghorns win this game, that next mixed game means everything, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The Rollers don't want to force any more playing than they have to. They want to win the series here, and then that next mixed game would just be a game that's important later in the season.
Yes. It would just be counting for points at that point, right?
Correct. Great placement by Kim. Easy does it, right? All of a sudden, we're at a tie game. Oh, man, great hands. I can see why Stodolo wants to finish off that point, and Casey was hanging back, allowing him to come in and create an I formation. Just a little overextended, but solid dinking battle going on here. Oh, that two-handed top spin dink just not going for Chapman.
It's more about just waiting for and hoping someone makes a mistake sometimes, right?
For sure. Let's always get that ball back over one more time. That's it. That's a good setup. Casey initially calling that ball out, confirming with her team. It's really well in. This is a pretty pivotal point right here. Oh no! Oh boy.
Oh my God. I think this is closer than the rollers had envisioned originally.
I would agree for sure. Somewhere along the way, they lost their lead. Oh. Oh. Kim cheating hard on the sideline just really got their team in a sticky situation on a really important point. Out. Oh.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
This thing's got the potential to go back and forth for a bit then.
We're at a serving three, so it's 19-20. Oh man, that is a shot that Brad normally makes. I think he just broke that ball.
He's not happy.
A rare moment of emotional display from Brad.
Yeah, and a timeout's definitely been called. Brad benches himself for a minute. Let's take a look at that replay. Love seeing the live, the duel. Yeah, I mean, his movement was great. He opened up his hips, sliding one way, going inside out. Really just brushed through that ball quite a bit.
Sometimes you could do it all right and that ball just bounces funny.
Yeah.
That's
That's
a weird
pickleball.
spin, a degree difference. You know, I'm no scientist, but that that seems to.
Sounds like the referees gave a technical warning to Chapman for the emotional display. Again, a rare moment from Brad, though.
Yeah,
Captain of the
that's
team.
definitely a first for Brad, right?
Yeah. I don't expect him to have another emotional outburst at all. This timeout probably going longer than the traditional minute, unless. Oh. Court. There's the ball. The outline of the ball.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Could cut this competitive tension with a knife like butter right now. 2019 match point. That's the slide he was looking for before. No, it's so good. Wow. What a response.
Patience paid off.
Yeah.
Patience paid off.
19-20. Double serve freeze. Oh my gosh, an unlucky net cord ball, or lucky, whichever way you look at it. Tie game, game point number 1 for the Pronghorns. There's a bit of indecision again from Brent. Okay, nice block. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. That's like a roar of relief.
Yeah.
Because that lob was shallow.
So step back to game point Pronghorns.
Yes. Game point number 2. Oh. Match point like number 3
Over
or
to
4
the rollers now,
for the
yeah.
rollers. That. Oh, wow. Oh, I see a smile from Brad. Love to see it. Another game point. It does not get closer right now in this game. Oh, that's huge. All right, the Pronghorns take it in a tight game, 21-20. They've saved this match. They're alive. Mixed match number 2 coming up in a sec. Here we see game point replay. There it is. Just kind of getting Stadola into this weird hand position where he's kind of cranking around 2 hands to maintain his backhand. So here we go. We will be right back, everyone.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Game 4, here we go, everyone. My name is Sarah McInnes. You are joining me live here at the University of Guelph on Court 1. The Rollers leading this match 2-1. In blue and white, we have Jessica Kawamoto and Corey Osborne. In blue and orange, we have Caitlin Soroka and Jeff Elwood. I'm going to say that on paper, this is going to be a tougher match for the Pronghorns for a few reasons. We've got the Rollers up a game. We have Jessica Kawamoto, who I believe was draft pick number 3 this year, returning with former teammate Corey Osborne, former professional racquetball player. Caitlin Soroka, new to the league this year. Prior to this, having played mostly in Calgary, Alberta. Oh, geez. But not only that, I mean, the talent of Jess has been there for years, but she's absolutely elevated her game between last season and this season. A very short return, but produces a high ball that Corey had options with. Pronghorns right away calling that ball long. And the call stands. Yeah, that ball looks long, for sure. That ball is in. Just lets it go, thinking that it was going to land out, but it had enough topspin to land in. And with that, they take a timeout. All right, back from the timeout. Pronghorns up early, 7-3. Like I said, on paper, they were probably coming in as the underdogs. Anything can happen in pickleball. Like that. Oh boy. It's a lot of hustle coming from Jeff Elwood. He just can't catch up to that ball. That's not the third that the Rollers are looking for. They need to keep that ball in play if they want to build up some points. Yeah, so Caitlin's dinks are shallow. They're higher, but they're shallow, and they at first look like they can be volleyed. But they're actually coming down quite quickly, so it makes it harder to volley for Jess. She's making a few uncharacteristic mistakes right now. I'd anticipate that Jess is going to clean this up. Good placement, you know, although through the middle, really just kind of catching Caitlin on her wrist. Corey misses that serve and looks at the sideline saying that a player's walking through and distracting him. Shouldn't distract him though. I think he's still debating what happened. Man, okay, so combination of like unlucky bounces and a few just uncharacteristic unforced errors, and it can really start to get under the skin of a player, and like we're seeing that here. I mean, dropping their paddles for their second final timeout already. Down 14-5. It's like a must win for both teams. All right, back from our timeout, 14-5. Yeah, usually with a deficit like this, I mean, the team's just trying to uplift their players by saying, let's get back to basics, like keep it simple, get back to the fundamentals. That's what gets us back on track. Get to the non-volley line. Love hearing the support from the bench of the Rollers, specifically Casey Rogers, on her feet, shouting loud. That point was set up for Corey to take. It just bounces directly on the net cord, and then Pronghorns having the focus to stay in the point. They're all smiles getting through that rally. Wow. Rollers have yet to really catch a few points in a row. That's one for them. That's 2 for them. That's 3 points in a row. It could prompt a timeout discussions, and no, they want to keep it going, as does the Rollers. It's there. It's totally there. And that's a huge uplifting point. That's got to prompt a timeout at this point. Oh, no. No, Jeff actually says to management, 1 more. I mean, he left his post where that he could have potentially defended that ATP. Wants to earn this one back for his team. Getting himself too involved by trying to redeem himself, and now calls for the timeout. Huge energy from the Rollers bench. Absolutely love to see it. I wonder if we can see either that ATP again, or lots of highlights coming from this game for sure. Mama Kawamoto up on her feet, cheering. Momentum shifts are so clutch in pickleball. You could be down a significant amount, and it's just like a few in a row is all it takes to regain confidence. Nice drop positioning. Opening up the middle, but I know Jess isn't going to punch it yet. Testing the middle. Good reset over to Corey. Everyone playing. Oh. Okay, Corey working hard for those speed ups. It's not there. I'd like to see him reset and look for a more obvious time to speed up the ball. Yeah, that's a better time. Oh, again with the unlucky neck cords. They have had a ton of them this game. And all of that hard work, and we're back to a 3-point lead for the Pronghorns. Nice hook drive by Jeff. And back into the dinking rhythm. Here we go. Another, okay, so like that timeout just definitely took away the momentum that the Rollers built up. Corey giving Jess that space, respecting what she can do with the ball. Good reset, head on. Oh, Soroka wanting to go behind Corey Osborne in that moment, sends the ball just a bit wide of the sideline. Still a lot of work ahead for the Rollers. Just not wanting to run around to shift her weight with her left foot leading to get to her forehand side. Wanting to sweep through that ball on her backhand. It's where she's comfortable. They'll take it. I mean, these are must-win points at this time for the Rollers, down 15-19. Pronghorns on the verge of a serving freeze. Jess and Caitlin can expect to see a lot of balls no matter where they're placing them. Okay. Oh my gosh, how many net cords? Like, there's nothing you can do with that. The Pronghorns have hit 10 net cords this game. Serving freeze. Game point. Nice resets by Caitlin. Showing extreme patience and just Corey wanting to pull the trigger. In an amazing turn of events, we have a tied match, 2-2. Rollers winning the gender doubles, Pronghorns winning the mixed games. And we are into another tiebreaker situation. Both teams having set their singles lineups prior to the match even starting. Typically, we see male going against a male, females going against the females. However, this weekend we have seen a female versus male in the singles Dreambreaker. Pronghorns just coming off a huge Dreambreaker win. Here we go. Let's take a look at this replay. Like, after a series of unfortunate net cord balls for the Rollers, like, Pronghorns coming up to the non-volley zone with confidence and resets and great court awareness. Jeff just backing away and letting that ball sail past him. Singles is going to start really soon, but we're going to jump to a fast commercial break. Stay with us.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
We're back, everyone. Excited to be here. This is another Dreambreaker situation I get to walk us through on Championship Court today. This is day 2, season 2 of the Central Split CNPL. Oh my goodness, this is such a good matchup. Matt Stadola and Brad Chapman, so good at singles. First time I saw Stadola play singles was 2019 Canadian Nationals in Red Deer, Alberta, playing against my friend Brian Rim. Can't remember the outcome. And Brad just extending that. I think Brad knows if Matt reaches a little bit long, that paddle face sits open. Such good shots from both players. So good. Brad is there. Oh my God. Wow. Brad just went 3 for 3. That last rally was so good. And like I said, sometimes you see male versus female in these singles dream breakers, and here we see, oh, we get to see a replay of this epic point. Keep your eyes on the replay screen, guys. Don't watch live right now. It's worth watching again. Casey's so smart in her strategy to play against Jeff Elwood. As soon as Jeff moves to his forehand to recover to the tee, Casey going against the grain, pushing it back to his backhand. Casey going 2 points. Oh, maybe 3? No, 2. She's just going, yeah, 3. Getting the high fives from her bench. There's another court in a dream breaker situation. Vancouver Rush, Montreal Lions. Wow, action all around. Kim Brent calling that ball wide. Jess's jaw literally dropped, and they are challenging the call. All eyes are on courts 1 and 2, and 2 dream breakers going on. Huge crowd going on as well in the bleachers. That's a great rally. I mean, good gets from Kim Brent, but just putting the ball strategically behind Brent. Okay, that ground stroke sat so high. Like, I think something for Kim to think about next time is I want to get Jess in a ground stroke scenario. Like, Kim should be able to slide over and change directions of a ball at that height. Pronghorns, 4-5. I love seeing this guys versus girl kind of matchup. What does Caitlin have against Corey? She's got a good drop. She's forcing that ball low, and Corey sends it wide. Pronghorns down. Pronghorns up 6-4. Wow, what a drop, Caitlin. Playing some cat and mouse against Corey Osborne. That ball just out. Just out. Great effort. Score is 5-6. Yeah, Caitlin, knowing that ball lands, and the moment she turns her head to watch it, decided to let it go, thinking it was long or wide. Tie game 6-6, back to the top of the rotation. That's an unusual miss, and maybe not a time where Brad needed his two-handed backhand. Seeing some amazing rallies coming from this matchup here, Brad versus Matt. So good, the control that Chapman has on that ball in singles. Giving Pronghorns an 8-7 lead. Casey up on her toes, going against Jeff Elwood. Keeping her feet out of the non-volley zone. Literally, she came to the kitchen after hitting the volley, and her follow-through was that she turned her feet laterally sideways so she wouldn't create a foot fault. And that's a really nice response from Jeff. Yeah, no, he deserves more cheers than that. Ball's wide. So Jeff goes two points. Casey earns 1 point in that matchup. Let's see what Kim decides to do here. Oh yeah, Jess has that one so good. Jess is not a traditional singles player. I mean, in my lifetime, I don't think I've seen Jess play singles except for this format. Yeah. Oh my gosh. How many net cords did the Pronghorns have all match long though? And Rollers earning one valuable net cord back. It's a stealthy drop. Yeah. And usually a drop that effective does get a high ball that is volleyable. Pronghorns reach 11 points first. At 11 points, team switch sides. Oh. There are sometimes side advantages, even though we're indoors. There's no sun, there's no wind, no outdoor elements. But we have a crowd, we have bleachers, we have different colors on the wall, and so all of that can actually create an advantage or a disadvantage, depending on which side you're on. Service fault. But they're not calling a point on him. Corey served from the even side. His score was 11. Matt's to go with a serve, 13-11 against Brad. Brad's been more successful in these exchanges. That's not to say that Matt can't come out on top here. That ball going for a walk into the next court. Like I said, Brad got a lot off of Matt before, but it's not to say that Matt can't earn back the points. Oh, clean passing shot. He's getting like a standing ovation from his team on that. That's huge for the Rollers. (15-12). It's a decent lead here. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Again, looking with the net cords, like coming in at such a clutch time when the Rollers got so many, or the Pronghorns got so many of them in regular match play. Jeff approaching that net so fast and slicing the backhand. That's just really effective. Came in with huge focus on that point. Oh, Casey getting vertical in her celebrations. Huge, huge point, and it was over fast. Oh boy, the net cords coming back over and over again for the Rollers after, oh, so many unfortunate ones. I keep saying it, but it's unbelievable how many they're getting. 19-18. Oh, just putting in a great effort. Kim's perseverance, though, earns her that point. She's not really celebrating coming to the sideline, knowing a lot of work still for her team is ahead of them. Really high ball. Oh, Caitlin almost lost her footing there. I'd rather see that ball go into the glass wall than Caitlin go down. She's already laid out once or twice on this court today. Yeah, we don't want any injuries here. With one more play left, Corey has the opportunity to win this match for the Rollers. I mean, it was a team effort, but he has a chance here on his paddle. 2015. Caitlin needs to dig deep here. She's up at the net, pushing that ball. And she knows it's out, but she did such a good job hustling her way up to the non-volley zone. It's a heartbreaker for her, but valiant effort by the Pronghorns. Great job for both teams. We may see a replay here.
I'm ready. Whenever you're ready, Mars. And here we go. This is the mount ramp.
All right, guys, I'm going to be back soon. Enjoy these highlights and get ready for another match coming up on center court. Oh, hey everyone. We're back. All right, we have a match coming up or happening. Toronto United versus Montreal Lions.
Feeling the phantom beer bells, you know, you feel just the feeling of it. You always feel like
Offensive lob doesn't go. My name is Sarah, and we are live day 2 on court 1. This is a women's doubles match. This is a matchup that I haven't seen yet, not in terms of the teams going head to head, but the combination of players. So I'm really excited to see how each one of them does. So far, more of the ball's going to Joanna Fang, playing the right side for Toronto United. Her partner Sneha playing on the left. Playing in the blue and white for the Montreal Lions is on the right side Antonetta Toskova, and on the left side it is Jade Cassandra Laporte. That's a good leave by Antonetta. As tempting as it is, being called off. Leave that ball. Sneha was trying to roll that ball, brushing it with a lot of topspin. Couldn't catch it, and that's the result, is that you just see that ball kind of blow out the side. A lot of two-handed backhands going on here. Antonetta trying to run around that ball. Just unable to get there. Maybe ran out of some real estate.
100%. Jade, I don't know who the other person
Toronto United is, they are the defending team. They won the championship title in our inaugural season. What a dig by Sneha. Montreal Lions, you know, kind of reforming their team after a tough first season. Came into this weekend in second place. Yeah, that's good. Sneha getting that ball down at the shoelaces. You know, Joanna's initial overhead, pretty open face, leading with the wrist, kind of causing the ball to float for a defensive opportunity.
Shania, we have Anne-Sophie, Jade, and Antoinette.
There we go again with that example of the wrist leading the shot, not the open, you know, with the open paddle face, not a closed paddle face. Yeah, and Lions calling for a timeout, down 4 points, 11-7. Strong start for the United. They're happy. I think the timeout is just a regrouping thing. I mean, there's a little bit of chatter going on from their bench, but the players not saying much.
What's her name? What's her name? Now that everybody in the world has been talking to me about who's who.
They don't have everything.
No, they don't have that. I know. That's what I'm like.
Coming out of this timeout, you know, what I've seen is that all 4 players like a good old hands battle, boom, and quick points. So if I'm not winning those quick points and hand battles, I'd be going back to a dink rally where you're looking for the setups. That is a really good low two-handed backhand attack. Both Lions players swinging for that shot, missing it entirely, and the ball sails long. The Lions players looking really comfortable, you know, swinging on both forehand and backhand. It looks like they're coming from a tennis background. I'm pretty sure Jade does come from a tennis background. With that kind of two-handed backhand form, I would say Antonetta also. The nuances of pickleball in terms of placement versus power, you know, the more traditional dinking, it's possible that if the United bring in that tactic, that they can increase their lead significantly and quickly. Joanna was there, ready for it. She anticipated the placement. Even that movement alone, Joanna running over for the early attempt, is making Jade think about not placing the ball down the line when that could have been an option for her. That's a good amount of pressure. Oh, I see what Sine is doing there, right? So Antonetta has a very big sweeping backhand roll, and it actually floats, and it can float when both players are back on the baseline. But Sneha actually saw that, recognized it, and tried to take that ball as a volley. Nice get. Timeout called by the United owner because the Lions have crawled their way back into the game. They're going to hold serve at 13-15. They must be happy with the momentum that they've built. Joanna and Sneha may want to rethink some of their strategies, their approach. We're going to just take a look at this replay here. Yep, just really relentless pressure from the Lions. A lucky net cord. And that's how she rolls. Court 2, we've got a women's doubles match. Catch it on CNPL Facebook or YouTube. Court 3, we have a women's doubles match. Also can catch that on the same streaming platforms. This is our third last match of the day. These players have played a lot of pickleball and still a lot more to go. It's definitely there. Couldn't really see. Jade looked like she was just off a half step. It was definitely evident that Joanna was waiting out the timing for that ATP. Want to see Jade slide over and cover her line a bit more. Yeah. So, you know, sometimes volleys, although they can take time away from your opponent, if they sit up or they're rising to the opponent, it's not an advantage for you to create that volley. Yeah, Antonetta going for a little bit more of the fancier looking shots, the deceptive shots. Ball not really kind of landing in her favor on those. So it tells me they're a little bit forced out. Again, just kind of going back to the basics. She kind of knows it. I see her body language coming off the court, and she recognizes just going for a bit too much. Right here, doesn't have to go for the inside out. I mean, because that ball was dipping, you know, just putting pressure by the depth of the ball would have been enough, right? Keeping the other team back. United is in good spirits over there on their timeout, all chatting with each other, all up off their feet. Good team morale from the Toronto United. It's been there since day one of last season. And that team spirit, that support really goes a long way. $19-14. Like, so committed to the two-handed backhand. I don't think she needs it. She loses out on maneuverability. One hand would do the job in that reset dink. Big swings taken by Jade, but really good defense from Joanna. Just hopping around the court right now. Covering a lot of the non-volley zone. And they get the win. That was well earned by the United. All players smiling, really nice sportsmanship. Yeah, like I said, well-deserved win. We may take a look at that last game point. That's an amazing dig by Joanna. That's the ball that kept them in that point. And although that last ball of hers floated, the two-hand backhand just strained the maneuverability of Antonetta. But you know what? Here we go. We're already looking towards the men's doubles match. Less familiar to me is the player in blue playing with Louis Charles. I believe this is Mathieu Morneau. Mathieu was not present for the first event. Neither was Antonetta. The Lions making it a priority to send their full roster to the second event, really simply because there's a lot of pickleball to be played. Captain Matt Kawamoto of Toronto United with teammate Christopher Lane are on the court. And this is going to be a really good game. I anticipate some really awesome dynamic rallies. Excited to get into this one. Here we go. Not surprised by the early test on Mathieu, and the extra pressure from Matt Kawamoto comes from a little bit of a floater dink from Louis Charles. High third from Matt. I like Chris's decision to go through the middle. He wants that one back. No. 3-2. Really good punch to the middle. Again, LC's dink sitting a bit high, and he just kind of like says, settle down to himself.
This
4-2.
the other guy's tall guy is.
There's a lot of spin on that ball. Nicely handled by Louis Charles. Louis overextending, but they get away with it. Noticing Mathieu playing at the net, he's nice and low, bending from the legs, not the back. Thought they would be testing Mathieu a little bit more, kind of spreading out the play evenly between Louis Charles and Mathieu. Let's see the third go back to him. Yeah, Louis takes it. Good lead by Chris. Yeah, no. The door's not open on Matt for those shots. He's looked way too laser focused. But not bad for Mathieu to test out the hands of Matt. Why not? A nice leave by Louis Charles. Oh. Wouldn't be a bad time to time out if the United climbed to 10 here. Some particularly high shots from Chris, and he kind of says my bad to Matt, knowing he really just kind of gave the Lions an advantage there in that last point. Ball on the court, forces a replay at the point. And there's an 11th point for the United. Still not seeing a timeout. You know, Louis Charles, the Lions know what they need to do. It's just a matter of execution here. When you play really seasoned players like Matt Kawamoto, there's additional pressure, though, to execute that strategy even better. Chris had the look that he wanted. Extreme angle, though. Another ball on the court for another replay. Lions trailing 9-3. 9-12, excuse me. Some good right-sided play by Chris Elaine. Still in his follow-through on his previous shot. Unable to recover from it. Chris was a little handcuffed. He wouldn't have been able to get to that ball because he was sitting a little bit too much on his backhand. But fortunately for him, that ball sails deep. And a timeout's been called. It is 15 for the United, 11 for the Lions. We're going to a replay. Oh no, we're just gonna watch Mama Kawamoto cheer her way through this timeout. Green pom-poms to support her son Matt Kawamoto's team. There it is, yeah, I mean, he got lucky. Or he has amazing court awareness. That's probably it.
That was good. Kawamoto and the defense. Huh? Yeah.
Montreal Lions already back on the court, ready to go. United making use of their full 60 seconds. Oh yeah, that's a nice inside out body shot at Matt. A lot of spin off of Louis' ball, then Matt added more spin, and then Matthew just kind of unable to control the spin. And the dink kind of comes in through his shots with a lot of wrist. Like he moves his wrist around a lot to get to the paddle ankle that he wants, and then pushes from the shoulder, snapping his wrist there on his serve quite a bit. These points are fast right now. There's not a lot of built-up point construction. It's a more lively rally and grabs a big cheer from the United team. Nice reset. Chris playing well on the right side. Chris ready for that forehand. Almost got past his shoulder, but it doesn't, and so there we go. This brings us to a big point, and it's a smart timeout. You may as well take it. Oh, wow. That's a tough break. I would like to see Mathieu want to stay into that rally a little bit longer. Here we go. They need to shut this down if they want a chance at coming back. Oh, that ball died. It did not come up whatsoever. And the weirdest fashion, I mean, could have been an air bubble under the pickle roll, could have caught a little pebble. Maybe there's the ball's out of shape. That is an unfortunate way to go. I think in this replay, we're going to just see how the ball doesn't bounce. Oh, weird. Something weird happened for sure on that ball. Really too bad. Yep. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break. See you folks soon.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
And we're back with our first mixed game. I love the energy of that very first rally. All players really present and focused. Matt was just way too on top of that speed up from Jade. Testing her overhead, and she immediately regrets that one. Good lob.
I don't know what that is again.
Ball's out. Mathieu trying to get himself involved. Toronto United currently leading this match 2-0, winning the first two games, gender doubles. The Toronto United team has only played 2 matches on center court. And in that previous match, Matt Kawamoto was not in that lineup. So this is the first time I'm getting to see Matt play with Sneha. But I do know that they had been playing kind of all weekend together, if I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking that there's a lot of positive energy on the court between the two of them. Both really nice people. Oh, that ball just coming off the edge of Jade's paddle, not the sweet spot. Again, Mathieu opening up that wrist a lot. Unfortunately, I don't know much about his sport background. But it's really interesting how much wrist that he engages. That's a great middle ball. Really just recognizing that that gap is there. And also just waiting out the timing of that shot, so the lines don't really know where Matt's placing it. What a good shot. That is a nice redirect from Jade. Every team is definitely different, but like true to the name, Toronto United, that bench is so supportive and solid and has been with the team since their first game yesterday. You know, even in like the big momentous rallies, when the Lions players are cheering on the court, their bench is fairly quiet. Okay, there we go. We got some cheers there, some soft cheering. No, good leave. Good leave. Yeah. Matt could see that ball was rising as it was passing him. I don't think Jade needed to take that ball. It's probably going out. Tough to leave in the moment. She's fully committed in that rally. Oh, I like the idea. I really like the idea from Mathieu. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he comes from, Mathieu comes from a badminton background. That would explain also the engagement of the wrist. So good. So much control from Matt. It's done. The ball's done. Mathieu denting that ball and that overhead. Oh. The buildup was there for sure. Both United isolating Mathieu and getting some of the higher floating balls that they were seeking. Things going pretty smoothly for the United. You know, even though right now the rallies are kind of back and forth, the errors are accumulating on the line side. And yeah, Jade calling for a timeout. Not a bad move. United leading 15-10. What's interesting is that in this mixed play, it looks like Mathieu's getting played quite a bit. It's not a bad way to get used to a player either, right? Like, so Matt and Saneha putting more pressure on Mathieu. Ball just coming off her paddle, just a little bit funny. Matt and Saneha would have to start really hitting some unforced errors for this match to turn around. Matt's consistency is going to make that a low probability factor.
What's going on over there?
They have a fairly comfortable lead, and like I said, his ball control is up there, some of the best in Canada. I mean, if I was the Lions, I would be isolating Saneha. She has less overall experience than Matt. I mean, make her feel the pressure, make her sweat just a little bit. Like, why not? Matt's all over this ball. It's like maybe they are trying to isolate her, but she's getting what, 1 in like 4 shots. Oh, that's so good. What a get. There's that unforced error I was talking about. Like, the consistency is so good from United. That is how the Lions are going to climb their way back into the game. The ball lands in, and that was, I think he hand switched there. What a sick backhand ATP. Big emotion from Matt, like he's a calm and cool player, but like that was a big show from him. What a well-earned point. Yeah. Oh. Lions are still within 5. This is absolutely doable. Let's see what they can bring to this rally. Huge overhead. It's a good timeout. Good timeout taken. Why not? I have the ball that Mathieu dented a few plays ago. It has popped back, but it is out of shape for sure. It's no longer round. Way to stay out of the kitchen. That's a great replay. Lions are right back on the court. We're seeing this a lot from the teams. So the teams that are calling the timeout, usually making the most out of those 60 seconds. The team who has just gained momentum, eager to get back onto the court. They don't want to waste any time. They want to keep fighting their way out of the deficit. As we saw yesterday, there were a lot of teams who, kind of sat on that serve freeze of 20 points and couldn't get the win, bringing the other team up closer, 19, 20 points for themselves. Let's see what happens here. We're at the turn of the game for sure here. Yep, and the Lions keep the pressure on. Exactly what they want to do. Wow. Nice point. Nice point by all four players. Matt taking his time placing the ball, and Mathieu just kind of stepping in, thinking he had a forehand winner. Yeah. That had the pace that says the ball was going out, but it just died with that topspin. I've got Yui back on the mic, hanging out.
Hey, Sarah, how's it going?
Hey, thanks for being here.
Hey, my pleasure. Always a blast to get to see this action up close and personal.
Oh, yeah.
Sneha's been a pleasant surprise for the United.
Yeah, really, really pleasant surprise. I caught word that she beat Ernesto in a singles toe-to-toe battle.
I watched that yesterday.
Yeah.
It was jarring, to say the least.
Amazing defense from the United here. Mathieu has some big overheads. Yeah, you could see that attack coming. And they get the win, and they get the win of the match.
That's wild.
So this next mixed match will play out despite the score. United have already won. Lions looking a little fatigued after that game.
They got to get their energy up for this last stretch.
Here we go. Let's take a look at the replay for game point. What a way to stay in it with two huge overhead defensive gets. Great pressure, just right down at the shoelaces of Jade Laporte there. A well-fought match.
Excited to see this next one.
Yeah, this is going to be for sure fun to watch. Let's see if Louis Charles really stretches his legs on this one and see if he takes over or...
Coming off of a bad leg injury, so...
Oh, yeah. It's great to see him back in it.
It's time in.
Yeah, just a little nod from Louis Charles, like, yep, let's go. Really nice touch. When you have 4 players at a high caliber with a wealth of shots in their bank, it comes down to unforced errors,
Oh, okay.
right? Playing high percentage pickleball. I like to see the drops. That's a dink that Louis normally wouldn't miss. He's coming a lot from his arm. I didn't see him bend his legs.
Yeah.
Could be because of that leg injury he's coming off of.
Yeah, he's definitely not playing at 100%.
That's a big serve from Chris. I don't know. I think Chris was in the middle of like a speed up or like a counter and a reset. The time or the opportunity to reset, I think, should have been taken. His partner Joanna was still behind him, coming up to the non-volley line. If he had decided to really commit to that attack, he would have had to play the rest of the point alone.
It's difficult to make those decisions when you have less than a second to think about it, right?
I don't know. Really, is it? No.
Is it?
I'm kidding.
Is it not?
Oh, it is.
Oh my goodness. Like at some point, those decisions are just reactions, right? Like it's just about getting the right reaction.
Definitely, yeah. I think in the hands battles, you know, it's a part of the time you're just putting your paddle out, keeping it out in front of you, kind of thing. That ball stays in. Chris is pushed all the way to the baseline and cannot recover. Louis with a huge put away. Oops. Sorry, not sorry moment.
A lot of those happening on court 1 today.
A lot of those happening. How many broken balls have you kind of observed over the weekend?
I've counted about a half dozen so far on the other
Okay.
courts combined. How about here?
And a lot of them going out of round, like out of shape
Yeah.
too, not just broken, but out of shape, yeah.
Just bent.
We've got a lot of heavy hitters though, that's what happens.
Yeah. Get a Nathan Choi on the ball when he's really got a good overhead ready for him. He'll probably take a ball out.
The laneway was there, but that roll going wide and deep.
Looked like Chris had most of it covered as well.
It's a nice ball behind Louis Charles, but handles it really well. Oh my gosh. Oh,
You can only do so much, right?
I'm not sure how much Antonetta and Louis Charles have played together in the past. I'm less familiar. But I can see some synergy between Chris and Joanna,
Yeah.
which is really working in their favor right now. I believe the Lions chose all of their players strategically in terms of geographics,
Yeah. They must have.
which is a huge advantage. Chris Elaine being the only non-Ontarian on the United.
Yeah.
But yeah, all
That
of them.
matters. The chemistry, the synergy, it all matters when it comes to this kind of team play.
It
doesn't
really does. But chemistry and synergy is not just geographical, right? Like sometimes some of these teams have just gotten really fortunate in how the teams have come together. We saw that last year with the original East Toronto Smash in the first event.
Right.
It's a big point, got a big cheer from the United bench. Oh yeah, chicken winged Louis Charles. Again, everything kind of going right for the United team here in this entire match. Up a decent amount, sitting at 12-8. In a match that they've already won 3-0.
And you know, to me, the Lions would have been the team to watch because of Ernesto and LC. But everybody's really showing out. So it's really turned into it could go in any direction for the remainder of these events for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. I didn't get to see much of the Lions yesterday. They were mainly on the other two courts. But what I did see was that, I mean, again, Louis Charles coming off a bit of an injury, and then Ernesto coming back from some traveling and work. It didn't look like they had as much life in the legs as I have seen over the years from them both.
For sure.
Yeah, and a lot of the teams in the first event, this may be a bit of a reach, but a bit of a theory, but a lot of the teams had a decent roster. Like they brought all 6 players, so they were playing with the combinations. And like you said, like kind of finding that synergy. And the Lions only had 4 players last time. So they didn't get a chance to play around with their 2 spares.
Well, the Lions brought them all out this year, or this season, or
This event, for sure they did, yeah. And they've been rotating through them, which is great. Yeah, Ernesto Fajardo, #1 draft pick, sitting this particular match out.
And Matthew isn't doing so bad either.
Yeah, I mean, this ball is now out of shape a little bit, but he had dented this one in the mixed match. Yeah, popped back out. So the Western event is happening in Calgary.
Yes, and then the finals will be in Edmonton.
Okay. It looks a little wide.
That one's ruling in favor of the out.
Yeah. Yeah, it did look a little bit wide. Oh, Chris going for a really high serve. Good digs from Joanna. That's gonna, it was wide. It was, in terms of depth, pretty good.
Would have been a nice shot if it stayed in.
I mean, this Lions team needs to fight for every single point, right? Despite the already determined outcome. Oops. All right, Lions earning another point. Down by 7 here.
It's as big a gap as we've seen all competition this event so far in terms of score.
Yeah, it's good that there haven't been any blowouts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Showing this is showing how much the United care about every single game. Timing out here at a score of 13-18. The Lions serving. So have you seen any kind of natural formed friendly rivalries between any teams, and like Toronto versus Toronto vibes, or a West Coast versus a West Coast?
I think a lot of people are watching the Toronto. I hear a lot of cheering for both Toronto teams, so I think there's just because it's more local. I think there's a lot of that kind of energy going on. But I think when we go out west, it'll be similar between the people from Calgary and the people from Vancouver.
For sure. And I know there's such a close-knit group that Western group of players got to meet a lot of them in Nationals and Red Deer. And yeah, I love to see it. I love the friendly competition that is being built up. What a reset. Well, Joanna with 2-3 really solid resets there. But Louis Charles relentless in the pressure.
A lot of new faces this year in the league. I'm surprised and pleasantly so at the level of skill that that has gone up over the last season.
Oh, for sure. Well, and we can see with the Montreal team, I mean, they're coming from well-developed rackets background. They're 3 females. And we're seeing that, with some of the other picks like Amanda Rosati and Victoria.
Right.
Both coming from tennis. Everyone with those huge 2-handed backhands, which was revolutionized by Anna Lee Waters and her mom, Lee Waters.
Lots of guys are doing it now too.
Yeah, it's essentially like having 2 forehands. It's amazing. Well, Chris taking 100% of the court.
Ooh.
And Joanna with the matrix.
Yeah.
Just about shaved her throat.
Dodged that nicely. Very clean.
Oh, she's saying it caught her shirt. That's some good sportsmanship there. Oh yeah, Louis getting big and through the middle. And as what happens in a serving free scenario, the team that's trailing is starting to accumulate some points, but not when the cord works in your favor like that. Joanna with an overhead that should have cleared the net easily, lands right on top of it, and putting the serve back on her for match point. Doesn't get it just yet. Score bumps up to 18-14. for the Lions. Every point counts. Nice drive by Antonetta. Oh, but that dink just kind of pushing wide. And another match point for you. Oh, and a timeout's being called. Why not? May as well. Let's take a look at that replay. I formation. I formation. Joanna trying to get out of the way. She's laughing the whole time. That's hilarious. Here, replay, guys. Here we go again. Match point number 2. I mean, the match has already been won, but this would close everything out for these two teams right now. Return going back to JoJo. That's in. And she's like starfish jumping, super happy that ball's landing in, kind of saying sorry. The clean sweep goes to Toronto United, winning 4-0 against the Montreal Lions, who's coming in at number 2 overall after the first event. Toronto United has to be really happy with this win. This is huge ground for them. We are going to be right back, guys. See you soon for our next match.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40
shot.
All right, everyone, we are back for our second last match of the day on Court 1, Day 2 here at University of Guelph. Joining me in the booth, I have Pickleball Pro at One Health Club Mississauga, Kyle Regato.
Hey guys, how are you? Sarah, thank you for the introduction. Happy to be here.
Happy to have you, really happy to have you, because I've been talking to myself for the last 5 hours today. Shout out to Cam Taylor, not feeling so well today.
Oh, no worries, Cam, I got you. I know you'll heal up fast, buddy. Speedy recovery.
All right, in this women's doubles match in blue and white, we have Reese George and Amanda Rosati facing off against Ava Weeks and Jordan Vigna.
Ooh. Yeah, Amanda knows there not to speed that ball up. I would have wanted to see a bit of a reset.
Yeah, her face kind of said it all there post-play.
Good dinking.
Really nice control here.
Ooh,
everyone just kind of
nice
testing
spot,
each
Reese.
other's hands.
Yeah, you know, Jordy is that kind of player. She impresses me when I watch her dink. She has just such a nice flow and control of the game per se.
Yeah, she really does. I mean, her sports background is spike ball, which is pretty unique, pretty
Very.
cool.
It's that athletic background. I do have a few clients that came from a professional spike ball background, and watching them adjust and adapt to pickleball is quite awesome, to say the least.
Well, it's a really
Nice
smart drop.
Great ball.
What do you think is the most translatable skill between spike ball and pickleball?
I think footwork, right? Being able to cover, because spike ball is so universal, you're moving multi-direction, right?
Yeah.
Similar with pickleball, lateral, but I think the footwork and the speed and the athleticism overall is awesome to bring into your game in pickleball. And obviously the hand-eye
For
is a
sure.
big one. I don't think we saw Weeks at the first event. Do you know anything about her?
No, that's right. Ava Weeks didn't make it into the first event, so I don't know much about her. I know due to sickness, Sophie Racine was released from her initial contract with the Rush. Or no, I think it was Ava was released so they could pick up another player
Nice.
to compensate for the sickness. But Weeks is back, and she's been handling herself pretty well from what I've seen.
Yeah, seems like a soft player.
I know the preference of Amanda and most likely Reese is that
Oh, nice.
that
Ooh.
faster game. Okay, so Amanda's fist pumping, thinking that ball landed, but actually Ava called out right away. So Amanda's going to challenge the call. And I don't think there's enough
And
evidence to dispute. right
Play
now.
resumes.
Yeah.
Pickleball, we know that we are calling our own lines.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sportsmanship involved in that, right?
Yeah.
But of course, at this level, things can get a little bit spicy and competitive.
Yeah, but all players moving on past the point, and actually Amanda hits a nice winner past Jordan.
Nice ball.
Electing to drop down the line at Ava.
Good defense.
Ball just keeps rising up though.
There's the reset.
There we go, that's good.
Oh.
Amanda
One more.
looking for the crash. She does that so well too.
Nice roll.
Amanda
the lob.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, making use of tight spaces there, Jordan Vigna. Oh, solid defense.
Great rally. Yeah, and we're seeing Reese getting the opportunity today to really showcase what she's got here due to an injured teammate, Victoria DiMuzio. Unfortunately, something happened to her knee, so Reese is picking up all these games, which is, I'm sure, exciting for her.
Fortunate to have a full roster, right?
Exactly.
The Brewers. And any team who didn't bring their full roster, I mean, those players are playing a lot of pickleball this weekend.
Lots.
Brewers calling for a quick timeout here. Down 6-9. We know that teammate Mark Clemenson has a lot of observations. He collects them and is giving a ton of feedback right now. What do you think he might be saying to his team?
I don't know what he wants to see more of. I think just a bit smarter pickleball, especially at the net. Both of these girls can dink. Amanda's a good dinker. Reese is a good dinker. But the other side too, Jordy's so steady, right? I think more just not trying to force points, especially through the transition, is a big one.
Yeah.
Of course, when every ball here in the rally scoring format matters, you got to choose your shots wisely.
Oh yeah, in that replay we just saw Reese resetting about 4 balls in a row. All of her weight kind of shifted on her back foot, causing that ball to rise as well. So probably just being a little more intentional about kind of footwork and good placement on court coverage.
Let's see if we can see what they adjust here. She loves her inside out, Amanda.
Yeah, she really does. We saw a lot of that yesterday. Interesting that they're applying most of the pressure on Amanda right now.
Good lob. Reese is throwing that lob in more and more into her game, but in general too, the lob is becoming quite a prominent shot nowadays in professional pickleball.
It is. It's such a good way to keep someone off a rhythm.
Totally.
And having them kind of like stand a little bit upright, so then it allows you to come down closer to their shoelaces as well. Good timeout. Brewers grab a couple points, 8-9.
Ooh, just long there.
Yeah. Brewers coming into this match 1-2 on the day. This is their last match of the day, hoping to tie it end the weekend at 2-2.
Ooh, just missed that reset, Amanda.
She's pretty extended on that one.
Yeah, I see what you're saying though, even on the serve return, right? Reese is playing a little bit off of her heels on that.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice deep serve, Jordy.
Actually, like, that is the style of Amanda, now that I'm looking at Amanda too, but Amanda's getting away with it and transferring that weight a little sooner.
There's another lob. Oh, this one unfortunately not successful for the Brewers.
Dipping into that well, maybe one too many. Look at how low Jordy gets, and no. Okay, there we go. Weight's getting down as well.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, push off foot fault.
Push off. That's a tough one.
She's like, I own it. That is tough. Jordan was doing great work there in that rally. You see how Amanda was also on her back foot there?
She is, yeah. looking for that reset to transition here. Just missed.
Amanda's such an expressive player.
Very, very. She carries a great energy on the court, though. This whole team, I know there's quite a few of them that love to let it out. Love the energy.
There's that inside.
Nice reset, Jordy. Oh. Yeah, rally scoring, I mean, it's really anyone's game when it's this close going back and forth, especially at the halfway point.
Yeah, I was with Yui in the booth here, and we were saying there haven't really been any blowouts.
No.
At all that we've seen. So that really speaks to the strategies and the drafting and trading that each team did in the offseason.
Yeah, definitely some trades happen. Oh, Reese getting caught with one there, a little bit upright at the net. That's a good ball by Jordy, catching Amanda, shifting middle there.
Yes, really well conducted by Jordy. She had full control of that rally. I mean, if I was the Brewers, I'd be trying to place a little bit more at Ava. There we go. Oh, and Jordy steps in anyway. See how Amanda's letting a lot of these balls draw. They're working in her favor, but I'm thinking that comes from her tennis background.
Yeah, total tennis background. I know for sure, yeah. I think she played some Division III in college.
Okay.
She's from the States. Originally, I think, born here, though, in Toronto. See, you know what, Sarah, you're right on with being on our heels.
It's late in the day, late in the weekend.
Yeah.
It's possible, it's a fatigue thing.
Players are grinding it out here. That was a good ball. Catching Ava on her transition.
Yeah, and they've caught her a few times in the transition zone, actually.
You know, I think Amanda has a nice roll third that she hits very effectively across court. She is more of a right side player. So having to play left side right now might be an adjustment for her, but this is a close game. This can go anyway.
It could, yeah.
Game of errors at this point.
How low Jordy gets.
That's a great ball.
It's amazing. Ava really upright.
Great reset again.
There. I'd like to see her get under the ball a bit more.
Yeah.
But really great attempts.
Timeout called here.
Taking a look at this replay. Yeah, and Reese is applying a lot more pressure when her weight's forward into that shot.
A little bit more consistent as well.
Yeah.
Playing that ball out in front of you.
Captain Mark Clementson.
Briefing his team.
Yep. And owner and captain Brett Forsyth of Vancouver Rush has words to exchange as well. Do you know where, do you happen to know where Amanda Rossetti trains out of?
Yeah, she trains out of Rochester, New York. So that is currently where she is situated. But yeah, I know she has got quite the training schedule. 7 days a week, it sounds like.
The grind.
At least that's what her boyfriend Andy was telling me. They're hitting the courts every day.
Awesome. All right, that was a really great point from the Brewers to tie this game up.
17-17. Oh. Yeah, it's so hard, you know, leaving an out ball in a hands battle is something that, is such a struggle at times. It's like see the ball hit the ball kind of thing when you're in one of those.
It's virtually impossible.
Nice, Reese with an answer there and some energy.
It's possible that the Brewers bench was observing what we were observing. Her balance has shifted quite a bit.
Here we go. Oh. Ava getting away with a handcuff on Rosati there. Great reset.
Really nice point being developed here. Oh, it's a high tempting thing. I think Ava changed her mind about 5 times.
Oh.
Yeah, she wants that one back.
Great third, Amanda. Ooh, throwing up a knob. Trying to keep Jordy back here. And she does succeed. Nice pressure, smart lob.
What a clutch time though, right? Like now we're into the serving freeze.
Totally.
Double serve freeze actually.
I think the game plan here is just a good third, get to the net.
Yeah.
Smart pickleball.
Amanda hitting those high thirds.
Yeah.
Really frustrated with herself there. We're in a double serving freeze, so the point has not been accumulated yet. We're at 19-20. Smart timeout. And if you're just joining us, we're going to take a look at the replay of the last point.
Yeah, it's a nice lob.
They're really applying some pressure. So that was the point previous.
That was a big one.
Yeah, huge. We are streaming live on Court 1, CBC Sports. You can check in on our other 2 courts, number 2 and 3, on Facebook, CNPL, and on YouTube.
We're back here in 1920. Oh,
boy.
The tape is on her side. You know.
You just have to move on.
Timeout receivers. Brewers taking another timeout here.
Why not?
You know, if you've got them, use them. I think that's super important.
Yeah.
2020 here. What do you think's going through the Brewers' mind? Them having to come up with a return, obviously.
Yeah, I'm thinking deep return, get up to the line, probably return to Ava. With that serve coming from Ava, it should be an easy cross-court return for Reese.
Yeah.
And presumably then that third shot's going back to Reese. So she should expect to see shots. Yeah, definitely shot 2, obviously, but also shot 4.
Let's see what they do here.
Amanda's going to look to get big in the middle.
Very. Ooh.
Wait.
Okay. So it looks like we're changing sides here.
Wouldn't that be an incorrect receiver?
No, so it looks like they took
Okay.
their time out,
All right.
and
Smart.
they said they're going to change.
Because we knew the return was coming. Right side. No pressure, Amanda.
That's a nice deep ball. Okay. There you go, great reset.
I feel like this is Mark's brainchild, this play, switching them.
Oh, and Amanda lets it rip from the transition zone, unfortunately, into the net.
Yeah.
Vancouver Rush coming out on top in game 1. You know, I'd love to see a little bit more of an aggressive fourth shot at the start of that rally.
Yeah.
It was sitting there.
Well, we're going to take a look right here. I'm surprised it wasn't bigger.
Serve. Here's the high
This
third,
one.
and it's just, you know, even that.
But so that's the inherent risk of making that change.
Yep. Big time.
Yeah, the balls that were being given back just allowed for the rush to come in. And actually, Amanda kind of got the look that she needed.
Yeah. Jordy, of course, getting some love from the net also helped. But on to the next for them. Let's see what the men can do here.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break from our sponsors. We'll be right back. And in the blink of an eye, we're back here playing out the men's doubles match. In blue and white, we have Mark Clemenson and Mikhail Garmon. On the right, on the other side, we have Eugene Mack and Brett Forsyth.
Ooh. Some good defense here.
Gosh.
Great reset. Wow. Oh. It's a fun way to start.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like the matchup of Clemenson and Gaumond. I think they played really well together in the first event.
Yeah.
How do you feel their styles complement one another?
I think it's quite interesting, actually, because you've got a guy like Clemenson who is such a dominant player, but prefers to play on the right side with his strong backhand in the middle. And then you got Mikhail on the left side, who's so steady, so consistent, and not really gonna pull the trigger almost any time, but it's untraditional, I guess is a good way to put it.
Yeah, and for that reason I like it too. Yeah, rarely do we see the left side being the playmaker or the setter, the one to set it up. But it almost feels like Clemenson just handpicked Mikhail's style.
Yeah, and he loves that, right? I know Clemenson is the kind of guy where he does like to be in control on the court, and he does like to see the other side of him resetting, obviously when appropriate.
Yeah.
Mikhail is that guy. Good point. Yeah, another new face here, Eugene, right? Didn't see him the first event, but.
Yeah, so Joe Williamson, you know, the number 2 male player for Vancouver Rush, unavailable this weekend. Word on the street is that Eugene Mack had a really strong tryout out
Okay.
west.
Okay.
So this is why we see him here on the courts today.
Nice. Yeah, I wonder what his background sport is.
I had a guess. I haven't had a chance to even meet him, but I had
No.
a guess that it was table tennis.
Table tennis, yeah. I could see that. Yeah. Mikhail, he wants to stay in the dink all day, and he will if you allow him. Nice leave.
Yeah. Mark finally getting a touch on the ball. Okay, so Brett has this stab. I called it like a pick, where he takes the ball off this like in a half volley fashion and just kind of stabs down on it.
Yeah.
And it floats the ball, and it provides at least two options for the receiver of that kind of a shot. And in that case, Mark just absolutely bent the ball over to Eugene Mack.
Yeah, Mark can do so much with his dinking. He has so many angles and so deceiving looking at a player with a two-handed backhand that can put the ball really wherever they want. It's definitely keeping the other side on their toes.
I was saying in the first event, I don't know how he does all of his lateral movement wearing slippers. My ankles are fearful for him.
I know, I know.
But he was saying they're like, the shoes are just so low, it works to his benefit. And I'm, again, like my ankles are screaming in defiance.
To each their own.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Clemenson, he does things differently. His paddle, where he puts lead, his paddle setup is quite something, quite interesting. I know there are popsicle sticks involved in that paddle somewhere. So.
I didn't realize he's an engineer as well.
Oh, yeah, quite the guy. And really heavy. I want to say his paddle's coming in around 10 ounces.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
probably one of the heaviest in this league.
Very.
That's fine. Good pressure on Mikhail's dinks there.
So it looks like Vancouver, after that timeout, swapped their two men, left and right side. We got Brett now on the right and Eugene on the left.
Let's see what Eugene can do. So far doing a great job keeping Clemenson out of the rally. I thought maybe he's going for an ATP there, but I don't think
It
he's
looked
there.
like it.
Yeah.
Nice dink there by Eugene. Nice wide, nice and deep, causing Mikhail to move.
There's he's got a good backhand, Eugene.
Yeah, steady.
Yeah. There's that reset from Mikhail, just a little bit higher than either of them would prefer. Fairly close game.
A little high, nice reset by Eugene, and Clemenson just missing that volley at the net. I think it's so important, you know, like after a miss, something that's so routine, especially in the rally scoring, just be able to mentally reset, good or bad.
Yeah.
Getting back to that line, okay, next point, next ball.
Yeah, if players were actually able to do like a self-evaluation, I wonder how many points they play in the present, like fully in the present.
Yeah.
It's something I know you probably, and I definitely talk about with the students, This is like, there are signs, there's evidence when players are not playing with full presence.
Totally. Yeah, not being present. And I think, too, just not playing with confidence either.
Yeah. Oh, it's so easy to get inside yourself.
Very.
And play tight.
You know what? That's a good call by Vancouver to swap these two guys. They're not seeing success. Close game. Eugene, steady dinking on that left side with McHale.
Yeah, and Brett has really impressed me this weekend. He's playing with full composure. Really smart, technically sound shots.
Nice lead.
Oh, and as the more frustrated a player gets, those mistakes can happen. Fortunately. Let's see. Mark needs a reset of some kind.
Yeah. I'm sure Vancouver's happy to take those freebies.
Yeah.
Nice dig, Eugene.
Oh, again, I thought.
Oh, ATP cover.
What a cover by
nice
Mark.
point.
Good teamwork there. And great play from the rush, too.
Yeah, I thought Eugene was going to pull that around the post as well there.
Yeah.
Decided not to.
And maybe he knows that Mark's defense on that shot is too tight. Wow. Mikhail getting so low.
Extremely.
Yep.
Eugene hitting pretty aggressive slice dinks here. A nice cover by Mikhail.
He's just getting so underneath them. That's great play.
Great thinking.
One thing Cam and I noticed in the first event was that the men were playing this style, really kind of respecting the hand speed of one another. The women were into this kind of like bashing format.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot more variety in the female games this second event.
Agreed. Vincent with a sneaky speed up.
Eugene
and now we're back into dinking.
Nice.
Nice dig. Oh.
It's just simple pressure, right? Like Mark didn't do anything too aggressive with that dink. Some top spin.
You know, I love Clemenson and Mikhail at the net against these guys because you got Mikhail again who wants to stay in that dinking all day.
Yeah.
And Clemenson will choose his balls to speed up.
Yep.
Or to set up for that next volley. So good.
Another lucky neck cord. Rush getting a few of those so far in this entire match.
Routine dink catching Brett there.
The Rush need to stay close and score here. Just really smart play. And for Eugene to miss a backhand dink like that, it just goes to show the kind of pressure that Mikhail's dinks are putting on him.
Let's see what they decide to do here. Return to Mikhail. You are expecting that third shot drop. There's a reset.
That's it.
Oh. And you know what, Sarah? Sometimes those off-speed balls catching you in the transition zone are so hard to get back.
They're so hard to get back. This is why we practice transition zone over and over again. It's tough after playing minutes of defense from the baseline.
Extremely. I think, yeah, I always preach to my students, get comfortable in that transition zone because we can't avoid it, right?
Exactly.
There's no avoiding that. So the more prepared we are, the more comfortable we are, the easier we can get to the net. Another timeout here.
All 4 players showing really solid footwork. Like, no one's getting beat out by bad footwork here.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice replay on this ATP.
Vancouver Rush already back on the court, wanting to keep the momentum that they've just built.
We got the Brewers taking the whole minute here. Clemenson getting something to eat as well.
Oh, just a little snack. No changes in regard to positioning.
And we're back.
Oh, stinks are so good.
So consistent. And that's what it takes.
Yeah. It's a mix of volley dinks, regular dinks. Oh, way to keep the ball low. Mark's gonna have to work hard to see a ball. Oh.
Ooh.
There it is.
Tons of focus by all 4 players here, and there's the speed up.
So smart.
Clemenson waiting for that ball.
Okay,
Kudos
so that's...
to McHale.
Yeah, for
staying in that.
Yeah.
Setting up his partner.
So it looked like, you know, a lot of pressure from McHale, and then Mark was able to put one dink just behind Mac's left foot.
Yeah.
And that's what caused the poach, right? The speed up through the middle.
So good.
Nice eye by Mark.
Nice leave.
Very smart player.
You know, it's so tough too when you have a plan to stick to it and abide by it. And it looks like the guys on Vancouver Rush are showing some frustration here, trying to target McHale.
When you work that hard to stay in the score throughout the entirety of the game, and then just in the turn of it, the other team pulls away, that's tough. What's he gonna do here?
Nice reset.
Okay. Oh, I'm not
And
sure I
now they're
would have
back up.
dropped.
Wow.
I'm not sure I would have dropped to bring in Mark.
No. Nope.
Wow.
And Mark's reading that before you even hit that ball off your paddle.
100%, for sure.
Keep him back. They find themselves at game point here. Oh, we haven't seen a lob from McHale. There it is. McHale and Clemenson getting it done for the Brewers, tying us up at 1 apiece. You know, I love that shot. We didn't see a single lob from him until match point. Well done.
So good.
Well done.
And I love to see the cheer, like, before the balls even come through the transition zone on their side. Just see it go out.
Yeah.
Mark's smile.
They were not expecting that.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to catch a quick commercial break from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my
thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
We're back, everyone. You've got Sarah McInnes on the mic with
Kyle Rigato. I got you there.
You did.
So what are you expecting to see here from this mixed matchup?
I'm going to see a lot of smart playing coming from Jordan and Mikhail. A lot of thoughtful rallies.
And Mikhail again. You know, he's a very unique player. Watching him go back and forth between mixed and gender, I want to see him pull the trigger a little bit more in the mixed game, which he is trying. But again, like I said, to each their own. We all have our own playing style. Being able to adapt and adjust is super important.
Yeah, I wonder as a team how they've kind of decided to work the strategies for Mikhail and Amanda. Amanda being so aggressive. And Mikhail being the natural resetter. Whoa.
Oh. Good pressure, though, so far by the rush.
Yeah, we've seen 2 back-to-back rallies, really, with Brewers on defense.
Good third.
Oh, just long?
Yeah, ball was called long.
Yeah, Eugene had that all set up, though.
Oh, Amanda. What a nice shot.
It's almost like she wants Jordan to be taking those dink volleys so that the ball just goes higher and higher from the inside out. Like, that's so good. I think she may have been baited a little.
Good.
Huge match going on beside us with the Wolverines versus the East Toronto Smash. Oh, that's funny.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. Well, the energy is here on day 2 at the CMPL, coming into the final hours.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
There's emotional players without a doubt on that court, familiar with one another as well. Not to take away from court 1 at all. Got a close game here, 4 serving 5.
Ooh. Again, a rare miss by Jordy.
Yeah, she knows those are hers 9 times out of 10.
There's that nice roll volley, or roll drop, sorry, by Amanda.
That's
She's all over that.
Yeah. A side switch from Mac and Vigna. Both want that ball. Oh, there you go.
Oh, Mikhail getting a little more aggressive there.
Yeah.
I love that.
There's that offense
More
you wanted
of
to
that.
see. Yeah.
Love that from him.
Quick eye formation between him and Amanda. Mikhail gets the job done.
Oh, great spot, Amanda. And Mikhail looking to hit that inside out. It's a risky ball, but again, if that falls, beautiful.
Yeah, and he's coming off a very confident last point where he wanted to take that chance.
And again, get it right back with a missed serve.
Yeah.
Ooh. So Eugene obviously now aware of the lob threat from Mikhail.
Yeah.
It looks like he is at least now maybe 1.5 feet off that kitchen line, waiting and expecting a lob above his head.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's the reason why they've put him back on the left side to come over. Oh,
there's that ball
geez.
again.
I actually think that one in particular was going out.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
it's too
Again,
hard.
so hard, and right, she disguises it so well.
Yeah.
You know, I think the adjustment there is for Jordy to start dinking more middle. Right?
And that's why he's on the left side, but no, they need to stick with that game plan, right? Because they're going to keep testing Eugene on that overhead.
Nice speed up there by Jordy. Dink was sitting a little bit high from Amanda.
She's pumping herself up, though.
Yeah, she's carrying this energy all day. Nice deep serve.
It's a lot of work to carry that kind of energy. Oh,
And Jordy getting more love from the net.
that's happened to Amanda in particular twice now this match. Wow. Wow,
Yeah.
that's a great dink.
Great thinking. Now Eugene is playing a little bit tighter to that middle line. And again, against a guy like Mikhail, you got to respect the cross court.
Yeah, and Jordan can cover a good amount of lateral space as well, right?
Exactly.
If Eugene's getting pushed a little bit wider.
Vancouver, I'd love to see a little bit more energy out of these guys.
Out of the rush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tough.
Yeah, I think a little bit more leg work, getting under that ball physically would have helped.
Nice get.
Oh.
Ooh.
Still anyone's game.
Oh, absolutely. Nice drop. And again. Oh,
Yeah, Mikhail's background is in badminton, so his vertical and his ability to snap through that ball on an overhead is so evident.
totally agreed. I think you're also spot on too. It might just be player fatigue, but again, we're noticing Eugene, the feet aren't moving, right? Especially at the baseline. We're starting to see players lunge a little bit more, trying to reach for balls that they could just take one extra step and they're there.
Well, even just those few lobs that he's had to chase down could have done him in on the footwork. Yeah, at the end of the day in pickleball, the more tired you get, the more you have to move your feet. Just
absolutely.
tough.
Brett trying to get his team back into it here. Only down 4 again. still in this match.
Most definitely.
Yeah, supportive bench too goes a long way. Goes a long way in events like this.
I was talking about that to myself earlier, where the Toronto United bench has been fully present this entire weekend. Management, ownership, like
exactly.
So
Everyone's
cool.
there.
Oof. Lucky skip off the net.
Nice thinking.
Yeah, I like the style of rally. You know.
Oh.
Eugene not wanting to get pushed wide, elects for the volley. The Brewer strategy is working really well right now.
Totally. They're in control of this game. Nice third. Oh, and Shorty's on that. Shorty is on that ball. Here we go. Oh, Amanda loaded.
Yeah, great discipline by Jordan to get up to the non-volley line like that.
Just missing. Paddle face was a little bit too open there. Nice, good pressure.
Oh.
Yeah, nice shot.
Really nice.
You know, that is what I love to see more of, like the aggressive fourth. Make them hit 3-4 balls before they come up to that kitchen line, right?
For sure.
I love that from Mikhail.
Yeah, like that was a pretty passive fourth. Oh. And that is straight up fatigue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love to see the replay here. Both screens going. It's nice to see Eugene's hard work pay off there.
Yeah.
That point.
There we go. Eugene here serving 13-18.
Ball called wide. Scott Foster, second referee, not in a great position to make that call. Defers to lead. Referee Rhonda. Call stands.
Nice return.
So wide. Oh, ouch.
Ball sitting a little bit high.
Yeah.
Brett Shepley calling a timeout for his guys over here. Slow things down. Let Amanda catch her breath after that. Brewers here hoping to close this one out.
Yeah, and Amanda like squared up to, in reverse and back and forth. Amanda squared up to that ball nicely. I think her paddle was down, unfortunately, just looking at that replay. But she was following the ball well.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a miss hit there from Jordy.
It's possible too.
That is pickleball. And again, you know, we're seeing some players here wearing eye protection. It's the game. It's just getting so much faster. Paddle technology is a big one, right?
It's a huge factor.
The pace of this ball coming back and forth, kitchen line to kitchen line, it is coming fast.
All right, here we go, 15-19.
Ooh,
oh boy.
Good timeout.
Good timeout, and that brings us to game point.
Oh, Mikhail pulling the trigger. Nice reset.
Hands.
Wow.
Great point.
Great point.
Vancouver Rush can do a lot in the serving freeze. They can accumulate a few points here with lower pressure.
Let's see how the Brewers respond.
Okay. High return.
Oh, and Eugene, you know, like on match point, I want to just see consistent over the net. Middle.
Just cross
middle. Even middle. You know? It's okay even if it's high.
Oh,
Jordy has got to be 4 for 4 on the net courts this game. Oh. There we go. There you go.
Okay.
Nice little flick by Eugene.
Again,
keeping
same
them
thing.
alive.
Yeah, with the serving freeze, right? Like, there's.
And again, the pressure now
It's a mind game.
is on the Brewers to get this ball back and close out this game. Jordy just missing that reset.
And that's, you know what, going to take a lot of focus for those 4 players to not be distracted by the neighboring court.
Yeah. Neighboring court, letting it all out. There we go. Game point here. Oh my God, another one. There it is. And
Jordan called that ball out.
This time, Mikhail just missing. You know, these have been some very close matches.
All around, eh?
Yeah,
you're hearing the screams from everybody.
Nice resets.
Oh, it's what Mikhail wanted. It's what Mikhail wanted.
Yeah, Jordy wants that ball back.
For sure.
Letting that sit there.
Just right into his swing path.
Amanda here with another opportunity. 2019. Nice return. Great third.
Oh my gosh.
Again with the lob.
Oh my gosh. Nice, thanks. I can feel both teams want this.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jordy.
She's got so many net cords.
Eugene here needs some electrolytes or some water.
We're in a serving freeze still, so we're at 19-20.
No, it's 19. Yeah, the score is it's better.
Great pressure from Amanda here.
Keep the ball low. Oh! I want to see a reset, but hey,
Wow.
listen.
And again, so much must be going through these players' minds because those are not shots that Jordy usually takes.
Right.
A ball there, that's usually a reset from her.
Yeah.
Oh, again,
This back and
great
forth.
get there by Eugene to keep them in this. And we're back, 19-20.
Oh, feel the nervous energy right now on the benches. Oi. Jordan's going to stay in this rally. Like,
Yeah.
she is good with this. Okay.
Totally agree. Ooh,
Oh,
Eugene
no.
trying his luck with a lob.
A backhand lob while he's reaching.
Again, so many things going through their head.
I like it. They're
New look
reverse
here.
stacking. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Nice third by Mikhail.
Oh, that landed. What just happened?
Was the ball called out?
I think maybe Amanda made a
that?
late line call, but it was overturned. 19-20 still. Who's going to break this deadlock?
Nice get there, Eugene.
Oh, again, you're right. Like
Again, trying to force points at 19-20. It's so tempting.
it's so tempting, but you're on a serve freeze. Like, you need that 20th point.
There we go. Let's see what they do again. I'm going to expect a cross-court roll third from Amanda here.
Oh, Mikhail takes it.
Mikhail steps in.
Just got to try something different, right? Oh my gosh.
And we're back. Wow.
It's all right. And
Let's
they're
see.
going to make a
Okay.
switch.
Good third by Eugene.
Oh,
and just a great
beautiful.
ball by Mikhail.
I think actually Jordan wanted the third, and it put her out of position for the fifth.
Totally agree. Jordy just asking for a recall on the score. Ball came over.
Yeah.
There's that roll.
Yeah.
Nice spot.
Oh.
Nice reset.
Great reset.
Wow.
Rush are hanging in there. I think
Again.
Jordan is so determined to get to 20 here. Get there. Out.
Amanda
She gets
just
it.
missing.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. Nicely. Oh. Jordan respecting the trajectory of that ball, leaving it for Eugene.
Oh, I'm sure he wants that back.
Oh, yeah.
And here we are again. 2020. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, the roll. Oh! It was in.
Oh my gosh.
What a reset by Amanda.
Mikhail hitting a reset.
Amanda elected to stay back on that. Now
And
she's
they're back.
in.
Oh.
Oh,
What a rally.
it's
Oh
in.
my gosh, it's in.
It hit. What the folks at home can't see is that there's a basketball net hanging from the ceiling, and the ball goes over the basketball net, but it hits just the backboard on the way down.
Oh my gosh. What a nail biter. All four players holding their breath on that rally. Wow.
Great playing, and I'd love to see a replay on that. Great playing.
Wow.
Both guys doing a ton of work here to develop the point.
Eugene.
And then all four players sending the ball back with pressure.
Oh.
There's our accidental defensive lob.
Yeah. Wow.
Good gets by Jordan. And then here elects to lob back. Oh, because the ball skipped away from him.
And Mikhail
Nice
letting the
camera work.
crowd have it.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a way to go up 2-1 in this match.
And now we've got Clemenson and Reese coming up against Ava and Brett here.
This is a battle of mental fortitude, this one.
Absolutely. Must win for Vancouver to force a dream breaker, which selfishly I wouldn't mind seeing. I wouldn't mind seeing the dream breaker, but again, not going to come easy going up against a guy like Mark.
Not at all. Yeah, we cheer for dream breakers here in the booth.
We love them.
To see it, yeah. And this mixed game it's just started with like 30 seconds of transition time. Go.
And you know, I'm gonna expect to see Mark trying to take over about 85% of this court here. And I think the key too for Brett and Ava is to stay patient and to look for opportunities behind Clemenson, maybe do his forehand.
Yeah.
Nice roll there by Ava.
Really nice. She made it look so nonchalant. I haven't followed much about Rush's kind of like matching, but I don't know. This could be the first time that Ava Weeks has played against Mark Clemenson.
Yeah, you're totally right. Ooh.
It's going to be something for her to adjust to in these first early points, just collecting her bearings, I think.
Routine volleys again.
And Brett for sure needs to stand strong and play disciplined.
Oh, nice try, Reese. Going for the drive. You know, with rally scoring, we're not seeing a ton of players rip drives from the baseline.
Yeah.
Resorting more to that third shot.
Yeah, we've seen a lot more drops. It's like even the high drops, you can even start to advance off them.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Mark throwing up a lob. Nice recovery by Ava there. Oh, and then again, not having that split step in the transition, right? Running through balls, resulting in an error.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Brett knows. Brett knows these errors cannot continue.
Yeah.
Timeout here by Rush.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, they're feeding Mark quite a few balls, knowing that he's gonna get himself inserted if they try to isolate him. So why not play to him every now and again? But yeah, just forcing the placement a little too perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Looking to with Ava.
All right, let's see what happens after this timeout taken by Vancouver Rush, trailing 3-6. Yeah.
Again, playing with a guy like Clemenson, he is going to set himself up, but he's also going to set you up.
Yeah, that was.
And again there, Reese just teeing off on that nice ball by Clemenson. That's a no-go zone there.
That's exactly why Mark likes playing right side. Look at all the thirds he's taking.
All of them.
He's got 90% of the
court.
court.
And it's like, again, that backhand, he can go anywhere.
Yeah.
Showing it there.
Yeah, those are the looks that the Vancouver Rush want, putting pressure on Reese. Again, normally Mark's been taking the thirds, so they haven't been able to even get the ball to Reese.
And again, you'll notice right to the middle of the court.
Yeah. Ava wanting to play Mark.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Yeah, she has no problem.
Yeah. But he also has no problem too. Like he's like, all right.
He's already on that. He is already on that.
So she's probably thinking she's moving him around.
Oh. Nothing going their way right now on Vancouver's side.
No.
Clemenson having his way.
And if they chose to reverse stack, then that would put Ava Weeks in front of Mark.
Yep.
Which would be a big threat in its own.
Oh, nice try there.
Oh.
You know what? I love that.
I do too.
I do love that though by Brett.
It was such a good look. Just trying to go for that line. I'd like to see him try again though.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Just missing. don't know if that was a missed bounce there, but again, another point for the Brewers here.
Another easy point.
Good reset. Nice, Reese.
Nice anticipation.
Oh!
I think Mark was going to go, but didn't want to collide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Again, those missed thirds, they stack up. They stack up.
Really fast. Especially in rally scoring, like you were saying.
Nice drop, Reese. Mark. Ooh, I'm sure Clemenson wants that back, but
really good defense by the Red.
Again, I don't know if Brett was thinking speed up there, but just hitting that again. A little bit low.
What an angle.
Again, Mark really protecting Reese there too.
Yeah.
Taking that ball.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's at some point. Yeah, the strategy just has to change.
Yeah. A lot of predictability.
There
yeah,
you
exactly.
Go. There
yeah.
you go. Right, Mark's getting way too comfortable. You need more of that. And now again, down 7. I would continue to just try and keep him a little bit more honest.
Agreed.
Playing more to his forehand side. There you go. Yeah, Brett had the look and it was there. Totally there.
It was there, but because Mark gets to everything and baits, I feel like Brett had that pressure of making a perfect shot.
Oh.
And Mark counters with a great shot.
So deceptive, such a good hold right into that last second.
Not even a timeout being called in one of the largest leads that we've seen all afternoon. Gosh, that was so casual. I don't think she's breaking a sweat.
No.
She looks calm and.
That was the most calm Ernie I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think so.
Eva trying to come in. There's a nice ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. In this match here, Mark is really showing us what he can do in a mixed game.
He just went for the backhand serve.
Oh.
Oh, insult to injury.
Wow.
And that's going to do it for the match.
That is it. Brewers 3-1 over the Vancouver Rush.
And end their day today at 2-2. A record of 2-2.
2-2. I'm sure they'll take that. I'm sure they will take that.
All right, guys, we're going to jump to a quick commercial break. Thanks for watching. We will be right back.
thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile surfaces allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll? At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Pickleball friends, we are back for the last match of the day on court 1. Last match of the weekend on court 1. We're kicking things off in a classic fashion of a women's doubles game. Joanna Pang playing with Sneha versus Sophie Racine and Jordan Vigna. What a clean winner from Sneha. Yeah, so really nice backhand roll from Jordan, kind of landing 6 inches inside the baseline. Sneha on her way forward, you know, anticipating the reset and being able to advance immediately off that shot. I think next time a little bit more respect on the roll and the effectiveness of the roll that Jordan can produce, and then Sneha has that reset.
It's coming from Icy's camp.
Rushing into the quick lead is Vancouver Rush, 4-1. Quick apology from Sophia Racine on that near perfect drop. And that's probably a smart timeout for the Toronto United, trailing 1-5 really early on and quickly in this match. Cheers coming from the bench for Toronto United. Mama Kawamoto conducting the cheers all weekend long in support of her 2 children playing in this league. Teams making full use of this timeout, ready to spring back into action. Jordan's so comfortable dinking. Oh, I really like that shot. Offensive lob by Sneha. Wow, that's a good play from all 4 players. Good dig by JoJo. That was a good dig. So Toronto United not able to decrease the gap between the scores. And there goes another lob. You know, yeah, that's a good answer to the lobs that Sneha is putting up, and they're on to her at this point, right? So Jordan is going to play off the line a little bit when Sneha has the ball, anticipating that overhead attempt. Okay, but in an effort to keep Sophie Racine honest, Sneha goes down the line in a deceiving inside-out shot. Solid ball control by the rush team, well-earned point, and that increases their lead. Toronto United can't find an answer. this game could be over fairly promptly. Awesome hops by Jordan, and it gets low for the reset. So good. I mean, Jordan and Sophie are just not afraid of the pressure that Toronto United is applying. And I mean, they're applying that pressure from the baseline. I'd like to see them just advance when they have serve and work their way up to the non-volley line, play from there. Let's see what they do here with that. That kitchen line, get to the line. There we go. It's a different kind of pressure when you're playing a team who's approaching the non-volley line as opposed to staying back. Lucky bounce off the net. Same kind of situation that we saw with Jordan in the last match, just clipping net cord after net cord, getting really lucky. That lead remains just at 4 points. They haven't really increased it. United has not really decreased it as we come into the middle part of this game. All right, nice job by United, handling the vertical of that rally. United come into this final match of the day for them with a record of 1-2. That one being a huge win as they swept the second place Montreal Lions in a 4-0 win. That ball lands in. Both players chasing after that ball in the rush. I mean, I think Jordan was in a better position to take it, just being that she was running around to her forehand. Yeah, they need to come up. There we go. It's better. Yeah, that was a rally that United was getting very lucky on for 2 or 3 shots before, I mean, Rush just capitalized and ended that. United is hanging around. They're only down 2 points now. Jordan knew exactly where that ball was going. Great reset attempt from Sneha. What I like about that reset attempt is that she wasn't coming forward as much. Really kind of like staying in the moment to try to reset the ball versus try to reset and transition. Just unable to get her paddle closed down on the ball. United take that point. And we've got a timeout. As usual, the full bench on Toronto United, supportive of their players on the court. Close game. Clean volley taken by Sophie. Really nice run around there by Jordan. And then Sneha catching Racine in a chicken wing position. Sophie really cheating onto that two-handed backhand position, exposing her right shoulder, right hip area. That's exactly where Sneha targeted. Tie game. And that again, so kind of the same thing in the sense that Sophie is unable to get her paddle around to her forehand side. I mean, she's laughing at the, just like playing it off, the situation, because she kind of went back and down. But I think that's something, you know, if I was the rush team, just kind of giving her the heads up, listen, like they're coming for your forehand side. That's a really smart play. A really smart play. And at the end of the day, it's so hard to activate your footwork to chase after that ball. Jordy's got hops on that, but came straight down with a snap of her wrist. Just a little bit wide. I got another shout out for the day. Shout out to Kara in Toronto, who is a member of the Toronto Pickleball Club based in Midtown, part of the city. Toronto Pickleball Club is in their first summer season after completing 2 winter seasons. Non-profit club, you know, just trying to grow the game of pickleball in the city. Thanks for tuning in and watching us today here at University of Guelph at the CNPL Central split. A little debate, but it looks like the serve was called out. And whether it is in or out, United's just being told to move on. Another lob. It's got to be tiring. And it's just frustrating the rush team. Like, it's just not allowing them to get in a rhythm, not allowing them to establish themselves at the non-volley line, and it's exhausting them physically and mentally. So very effective strategy happening here from Sneha and Joanna on Toronto United. Possibly take another look at that play. And you know, the signs are kind of there in terms of a lob. Mainly in that situation, it would be that Sneha's waiting on the timing. Other than that, her body, she looks like she could be set up for 2 other shots, a dink or a speed up, pretty easily. So she's disguising them very well, which is how she's managing, you know, creating success from them.
So I think what you're doing what's happening with the coding is a little more finesse and more. If you do put up a scoreboard before you do that, it goes opposite like a light switch, you know, when it goes some finessing.
We still have 2 other full courts going in match play. Players spread out across Canada. We've got some players, you know, who are based in Vancouver, Alberta, and have a long travel home either tonight or tomorrow. After the amount of playing that all of these players have done, recovery of the body is going to be really key. And Toronto United just demonstrating the utmost patience. They have confidence. They really believe in their game plan. They've got game point. Going to Joanna again. It's a good stop by Jordan, switching it up over to Sneha. 18-20. What a duck by Sophie. I mean, in the past, that ball's landed in. She has the confidence to read that ball out. 19-20 double freeze situation. There's a lob. Again, same thing. Both players going for that. And Jordan runs into her teammate, bounces off of her to head back towards the left side of the court to chase down the put-away attempt, and the ball goes deep. I think we might want to see that one again. What a scenario to bring us to 2020. In a moment where both players are moving up, the ball lands in. There goes Jordan, running into her partner, recovering. Chase, she would have been there, and the ball's out by like 4 inches. on just a mistake. I mean, what an incredible effort by both teams. And the Vancouver Rush just persistent in coming away with that sneaky win at 21-20. We have been seeing this kind of a score all weekend long across all of the teams, just coming right down to the wire. It's really incredible to see. We may or may not see a replay of that, and we are. I will be right back, everyone. Enjoy this replay.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Sweet angle by Chris Elaine on Toronto United. You know, Eugene putting his hand up in apology because that dink was sitting a little too high. So that's how Chris created some awesome angles there. Nice shot. At this point in the day, at this point of the weekend, I'm not sure much of an introduction is needed. If you've been hanging out with us, you should be familiar with these players. To serve right now is Brett Forsyth, owner and lead male player for Vancouver Rush. His teammate and replacement player for Joe Williamson, who's absent this weekend, is Eugene Mack. They have played every single game because they do not have a male spare. All teams this year are allowed to sign up to 3 men and 3 women. On the competing side, we have Chris Elaine just about to receive this serve with teammate Matt Kalmoto. He's #1 male for the Toronto United. I wouldn't be surprised if they, the Rush team kind of isolates Chris just a little bit. A couple balls here and there to Matt just to keep him honest, keep him from getting his creative self as he can on the court. Chris playing with Matt all weekend, I'm sure he's kind of used to that pressure. And really every player out there this weekend wants the ball. that ball's there. Oh, the ball was there for the around the post, but the footwork wasn't there from Eugene Mack. But the ankle most certainly was. It's a really quick lead at 7-2. A couple hesitations from the United. I think Chris wanted a poach, but it was on his backhand. Matt maybe thinking that Chris was going to come in. That's going to call for a timeout. That missed third shot drop attempt by Brett Forsyth, down 3-8. And this timeout, I think, again, just collecting his bearings, reminding himself, just get to the kitchen. Don't need to make that third shot so perfect, so finite. Like I said before, full court of matches going on courts 2 and 3, which you can catch live on our Facebook and YouTube channels, CNPL. Fortunately for the players, the temperature has cooled down slightly in this gym. Crowd has kind of cleared out a little bit. I'm sure the temperature outside is dropping a bit, just kind of helping to cool down this room because, man, it's been hot conditions. Big serve from Chris. Third shot drop from Chris. Fifth shot dink from Chris, and second. And he really had some strong focus there to make a technically sound rally. Wow, that's a huge put away. Yeah, Matt going toe-to-toe with both players of the Vancouver Rush. Matt's ability to get that ball over the net, and when, you know, Brett's got a height advantage and can hit down on that ball, Matt coming under the ball and producing a shot that's countering just at the same height. Equal difficulty. Really, really impressive. Honestly, if he had got that 360 around the back situation, I mean, that's like I said goodnight, and there's nothing else to see here. It's there. Good block. Matt wondering a little bit what happened there. It's possible that he was thinking about the around the post. Ball on the court coming, and it's going to stop the play. We're going to replay that point. Fortunately, it hadn't really developed into much of a rally. Those are the tough moments, though. That's the kind of play that Matt and Chris want to engage in. You know, Matt really just working in tandem together. Really nice to see. Great put away. Just a very simple, solid roll volley. Chris doing a nice job protecting the middle, but couldn't get out of the way on that out ball. Calling for a timeout here. These timeouts are helping the players regain, their breath, take a quick sip of water, stay hydrated, compose themselves. Every team has done a good job making use of their timeouts. Oh my gosh. Linda Kawamoto is hilarious right now, rallying some fans with green pom-poms, immediately finishing that chant and then running over to get a blue pom-pom to cheer on the rollers. Her family with one color pom-pom in each hand. It's so funny. Oh, what a get by Brett. What an amazing put away by Matt. Just going against the grain on Eugene Mack there. Nothing he can do. Oh, what a deep serve, pushing Matt back. Oh, Chris taking that fourth shot, so Matt has a chance to recover. Eugene not waiting to see if that ball's gonna land in or out. He just took it in the air, forcing an error. I'm glad he's okay. He looked a little unsteady on his feet coming down. Lucky bounce for Brett Forsyth, pushing their score into double digits. Oh, that indecision. such good play from Matt, like so reliable and coming through in clutch moments. Every player is exhausted and digging deep to find the energy to finish off this day, putting their best performance on the court. Oh, again, that's a huge point. Really nice get by Brett. Really nice get. Yep. Back-to-back points for the Vancouver Rush. They absolutely need that if they have any chance of coming back into this game and taking the win. Oh, well, everyone's going to take a point like that, but no one really wants to take a point like that, if you know what I mean. Third good enough to get the team in, and handcuffing Brett Forsyth. United are definitely at the turn, past the turn really. They're almost at game point, but Rush hanging in there. Gonna work hard to try and accumulate a few points here, add more pressure onto the United. They get one. Nice passing shot on the forehand side for Mac. Mac attacks. Hesitation on the third, wanting to make it a perfect one. You know, if you need more margin, you can go cross court. You've got more angle, you've got more forgiveness on a cross court third shot. Just like that, just like Chris. Oh man, nice hands by Brett. Unfooled by that low spinning attack from Matt. 16-20. We haven't seen too much of this game. We saw a lot of this from Eugene against the Brewers. Yeah, pays dividends. Down 3, and a second timeout called by Toronto United. And right here, boom, Chris ahead of that ball, fully extended. All he had left with was a little bit of wrist flick at an attempt to get that ball. Even if he had made cleaner contact, getting the ball over the net, it would have floated and likely an easy put away for one of the 2 Rush players. So just a nice speed up right into the body. So effective. $17-20. Here we go. Another close one. We have seen the effectiveness of the fake lob, or the disguised lob, I should say. That one almost sneaking in, not quite. Game point for Toronto United. Point earned for Vancouver Rush, coming in at 18-20. United get the serve back. Oh yeah, big point. That brings us to the second serve freeze point of the game. Both teams having to win this game on their serve. Nice pickup by Brett. Brett coming in a little preemptively. He's gonna have to play big defense here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, that point was over, but Chris Elaine pushed off. Don't know if we have the right camera angle for a replay like that, but that was an immediately called by Rhonda. Oh, there it is. That's the foot fault. Nice catch. Chris immediately looking down at his feet to make sure he didn't have another foot fault. 2020, another nail biter. Oh my gosh, that drop couldn't have gone any closer without it going over the net. If I were the rush here, I would just go. I would just go big on this, not necessarily on the serve, but get to the line, like play with confidence. Oh, hesitation on the third. It's gonna come down to what team can not hesitate on this third shot. There it is. And it started with a third. Chris going for a drive, a fifth shot drop that wasn't perfect, but it got him to the non-volley line. That's a big and good win achieved from the Toronto United team. We're gonna move right into our mixed doubles matches. You're gonna see the players come on court for a quick warm-up. Take a look at this replay and I will be right back with you.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
And we are back. Pickleball fans, CNPL followers, thanks for tuning in with us, checking out Some great Canadian pickleball action being played out here at the University of Guelph, coinciding with the good games. One of Canada's largest sporting events. Canadian National Pickleball League has been running competitive games all weekend long, starting 9 a.m. yesterday, Saturday, starting again 9 a.m. this morning. I think we had 7 matches featured on this center court, court 1. And yeah, probably a really good time to time out. Rush going up to a quick 4-0 lead. Oof. In this timeout, it's definitely a let's calm down. Let's play composed pickleball. And yeah, we've got this. We've got this for sure. End of day matches are so hard to get through. They've just got to dig really deep and find some way to bring some momentum. Oh, that ball is out. It just caught like the edge of, I think, Joanna's paddle, unfortunately there. And that ball is definitely wide. Just the paddle face is sitting above Joanna's wrist. And as she pushes through that, it's going to cause for an open paddle face and the ball's going to float. This is her preferred way of holding that paddle. Joanna can do a really good job of bringing the ball down in a slice motion, but when she leaves the face open and doesn't move from the shoulder or rotate, that's how the ball floats. Eugene with that really nice backhand slice. He's been showing us that all weekend. Every player playing from muscle memory right now in this fatigue, going to what they know best, what's ingrained in them. You know, Jordy showing a nice simple block. Eugene with a slice third shot. It's actually interesting because, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, like, Chris has been creating a few errors, but they were playing to Jojo. Anyways, another timeout, down 1-8. It's go time for Toronto United, and Vancouver Rush cannot let off the gas pedal. You're going to see Chris here with an opportunity to hit a backhand, just bringing that paddle from like up at 10 o'clock position, coming straight down almost to 4. That's going to send the ball right down into the net. Toronto United without any more timeouts. The players on the court are left to their own devices. They're going to have to adjust in the moment, talk amongst themselves, because, yep, they do not get to confer with their bench anymore, unless Vancouver calls a timeout. Joanna did such a good job to get the ball behind Mac. He got it, and then she thought the ball was out, and allowed the ball to drop. It was a great effort. And you think that Vancouver Rush can afford to to make that kind of an error with the lead at 9-1, but really, in a game to 21, it's still a long game. You don't want to give any sense of confidence to the team that's losing. And back-to-back points, that is going to give the United a bit of life here. Just watch the way Chris responds in this kind of a rally. Great reset, and he's going to get there. He's putting in the grind, like he's got the resets going. It's almost like he's overthinking his shots when he's at the net. Oh, wow. Eugene absolutely wants that play back. And he kind of gets it back with a missed serve, so an easily accumulated point for Vancouver Rush. All right, it's go time here for the United. Chris losing his footing just a little bit as that ball gets put behind him. He tried to stop suddenly and retrieve that ball, slipping a little bit. Another timeout called. I'm not sure who called it. I would have to assume it's the Rush because United's called both their timeouts, I thought. Here you're going to see Chris coming in. Floating forehand dink. Jordy elects to do not too much with it, just putting the pressure back on Joanna. Just another floating dink. And at some point, it's going to get attacked. It's just a matter of time. Oh, boy. Just a timing thing, I think, on that one. In terms of where on the court Joanna was, she was in a great position. So yeah, it's just a timing thing of getting the paddle down. Things going the way for the Rush right now, going the right way. It's perseverance here. Both teams are going to continue to dig deep, work hard. Oh man, that ball is indeed out. Okay, so if Chris is going to go over and play 100% of the court, go that extra half shuffle or full shuffle. Like at that point, Joanna's on her way over to the other side anyway. He's committed fully. Don't overextend yourself, Chris. You totally have that play. What a dig. Oh, that's good. Again, everything going the way of Rush right now, but it's not that United isn't working hard. They're still fighting for every single rally. Oh yeah. Oh, she got it. Oh. Wow. Joanna got that ball back. That was great defense. Great drop. Jordy forced. Oh, nice block. That's a good point by Toronto United. They are absolutely going to use that momentum, that excitement to earn more points.
So make it fully.
Simple block from Jordan. She doesn't force that block too much. She looks surprised. Looks surprised by that one.
There would be a way. There would be a way we can kind of do that, but can't make those mistakes.
This is exactly what Toronto United needs. As the score starts to climb and get closer and closer to 21, players we have seen this weekend play a little more conservatively or with some question. A way to cut that deficit just by even by a little. Let's see how Vancouver Rush responds. Yeah, I want to see Joanna take, you know, maybe that shot previous, the one that Chris took. Yeah, got her so off court. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That's good. And Rush did gain a few as well, so I mean. Game is tightening up, 14-19. That ball's out for sure. Yeah. That brings Rush to game point number 1. With a 6-point margin, they should be feeling fairly good. Yep. That ball landed in. Really nice down the line shot. I mean, Joanna completely rotated her body to be able to hit that straight angle, and Eugene was jumping, I think, and had left the line exposed. Here's a crash, handled by Jordan. Oh, and I think that's Chris's ball there, that one, for sure. There's the game. And there's 1 minute before we get going on that next game, next mixed games, and I will take that 1 minute and come back to you soon.
you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
Hey everyone, I'm back. My name is Sarah, and you are tuning into game number 4, the final match of the day on court 1. Toronto United is actually down in this match overall, trailing 1-2. So, should the Vancouver Rush win this game, they actually will take the match. If Toronto United wins, then we're going to a dream breaker. And what a way that would be to end this weekend. There's a dream breaker currently going on court 3. You can catch that on CMPL's Facebook and YouTube channels. Brett, super composed despite all the body shots, hitting that clean winner through the middle between Sneha and Matt. Really solid shot by Matt Kawamoto. United bench calling for more energy, and Matt delivers. Oh. We're going to see some cross-court action. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Snea looked a little steadier than Sophie in that last exchange. I'm not sure if that was just a one-off, but if I were United, I would get back into that scenario and just kind of test the confidence of Sophie. Let's see what happens here. Third going to her, and unable to hand that side spin that Matt sent that third over with. Again, same thing. I would just test those waters. See where the third goes. And let's see where the fifth goes. Oh, over the head of Sophie. Brett chasing it down. Brett chasing down the next shot. Just can't get to it in time. Great hustle. Solid lead by Matt. I'm not sure what's on the minds of the Vancouver Rush team or the players on the court right now, but hopefully it's not if we win this, we win the match, because that kind of way of thinking can distract from the goal or staying in the moment. Thinking about the end result is not necessarily what you want to focus on. And it can actually cause a player to play tight. Oh, really nice take. Very obvious spot as to where Snea was going to put that ball, and Brett is just anticipating that to a T. We're down to one final court of a match. The other two courts having completed their adventures here at the Central Split second event of season 2. And we are tied at 8-8. Vancouver in the white. If they win this game, they win the match. Toronto United in the green and gold. If they win, they send this match to a tiebreaker. Oh, unable to get there.
Let's go, United, come on! Let's go, guys, you got this. 10-8. All right, guys. Let's go, United. 11-8.
Captain of Vancouver Rush, Brett Forsyth, giving a loud shout. Ball was floating out, and they've got to be happy with this lead that they've just accumulated. Oh, Sophie, way to stay focused and get both of those shots back. That's a huge moment. That's a huge moment for Sophie. I would like to see a little more celebration and support from her bench, and those were incredible gets. Whoops. Just a bit of confusion there as to who's going to take the third. A little communication will go a long way in that moment.
All right, let's go,
Great get by Matt. Really good control. Really good control. Yeah, that's just too good. He knew exactly where he was going with that. That's good. It's gonna land. Tweener. Wow. Both players on Vancouver Rush playing lights out, and that rally, and Brett Forsyth with a sweet tweener for a highlight moment later on. Oh, that's for sure. Oh, we get to see it now. Awesome, guys. And that's for sure going to give Vancouver Rush another burst of confidence. Just starting to run away with this game. I think Brett going for too much there. Probably a little bit worried that Sophie was about to go head-to-head with Matt, but I'd like to see him give Sophie that space to finish off the rally there.
Good.
12-16, not a huge deficit. Definitely room for a comeback. Oh yeah, and that's how it's going to get done right there. Those kinds of plays with Matt just stepping in and completing a point through the middle. They're calling for a timeout. All right, no replay, and actually the Rush took a really quick timeout. They're already back on the court.
15 seconds. Rush. 1 timeout remaining. United. 1 timeout. Play from behind, United. Go. Time in. 17-6. True.
Yeah, not a bad step in on Saneha's part, except keeping that ball really, really high. I think she was just maybe hesitant to step in on it.
17-13.
Solid block by Matt, and Racine doing a little too much on that. I mean, she's deep in the transition zone with the United team established at the no-volley line. A reset is probably a good alternative. There's a good lob. Oh. It's something of, the lob has been sent over Sophie Racine a number of times, and she definitely loves to chase them down. But so does her teammate, whether it be in mixed doubles or women's doubles, and that's sending both players to the same part of the court. So even if that ball is coming back over by one of her, either her or her teammate. Yeah. pickleball lands in. Then it leaves an entire court for Toronto United to place the ball when they've retrieved, when two people have chased down the lob.
16, 17.
And really quickly, we're at a tie game, and it's just some, coming down a game of errors. There's no forcing that play. It was a good drop. You can respect a good drop. Respect and expect. All right, somehow here, Rush has the lead still.
18, 17.
Tie game. Like all the other games, coming right down to the wire. Another timeout. I think the last timeout being taken here.
Linda, I can't hear you, Linda.
'He knew he was coming in clutch. I mean, Rush were trying to get that ball over to Sneha. Matt just taking full control, conducting that rally.
Nice catch, Matt. I love it.
19-19. Again, it's such a close game. Oh, Sophie making a shot behind her. Not knowing that that's going to poach. Where's he going to go? And they're the team who gets the 21st. Game point. Sneha serving for game point. No timeouts. Yeah. Oh. I wouldn't be playing Matt. I just wouldn't be playing Matt. I just wouldn't have played Matt so much. Brett sending the ball cross court to Matt, and Matt resetting and doing a lot with the ball. United win that game. Let's take a look at how many looks Matt Kawamoto got. I mean, good pressure, and Sneha stays in at 1 to Matt, 2 to Matt, gets him up to the 3 to Matt. Oh, just like too many looks. But what a great comeback by Toronto United. That was some huge perseverance. And wouldn't you know it, we're going to a dream breaker, folks. This is definitely how it would turn out. for our championship court to go to a Dreambreaker when the other two courts are done. Stay with us, folks. This is a nail biter, and who knows how it's going to turn out. You won't know unless you stay with us. They're still playing. Let's go to a commercial break while we can. Be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
We're getting right into this, folks. We're in our final Dreambreaker of the weekend. That I can say with certainty. Players are going to play in rallies of 3. And Matt couldn't have started off the Dreambreaker with a better shot. I've seen Matt play singles before. He's pretty good at it. Forcing a hand switch attempt. Brett Forsyth. He's just hitting the ball with such precision. He's there. Oh, great run, Matt. Nice start for Chris Elaine. Let's see how Eugene responds here. That's too good. That's a really good response. And although the cheers from Vancouver are quieter, they still mean just as much as when United cheer for their own team. Just great support on both sides. Yeah, Eugene's like not. Why bother hiding the fact that he's hitting ground strokes? They're clean. They're good. You know, if anything though, there's a lot of follow through and a bit more recovery time in Mac's ground strokes. I'm actually a little surprised that Sneha is going up against Jordan. Jordan's got really good ball control. I mean, as does Sneha, but Joanne for the United has played a good amount of singles. Oh, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. What a good rally from Sneha. Really see Jordan just leading with her paddle to the best of her ability, but that pressure was so good and relentless, and Jordan had amazing defense, but that was just so good. Yeah, Do you think Joanna's got an upper hand here, just being a single squash player and having played a lot of pickleball singles? Yep. And Joanna goes 3 for 3, so that's strong. I like that for Toronto United. Let's see how Vancouver Rush can respond coming back around to the top of the rotation. That's, yeah. Starting to cheer hard, but no, they hold back because, like, yeah, net cord love. Brett's up on the balls of his feet. Oh, yeah, that's a well-controlled point by Brett. Really, really well controlled.
Down low time, baby. Overdrive.
Good shot. Cuts the lead in half. Eugene can do some damage here. It's a close game. Yep, that's the start. That's a great shot. Oh, Eugene just slipping on the wood because he kind of just ran out of real estate there. Crashing hard for that ball. Everyone checking in to make sure he's okay. And we have a 1-minute timeout as players switch sides. Oh, Jordan calling that ball wide. Yeah, and everyone can see it. Good spot. Surprised she went to the ball. Yeah, that's a better angle. Jordan's all business this round. Yeah, good pressure by Sneha, a deep return on the sideline. Here we go, 13-8. Yep, Joanna's for sure gonna approach on that shot. Oh, yeah. That's a good feeling. Great shot. 15-9. Back to the top of the rotation. Brett has some work to do. Too bad. There's a foot fault being called. Rush has to dig deep here, find another gear. Oh man, too good. Really too good. Brett tried hard for that. And you have to think that something big would have to change in order for the rush to come back. But anything can happen, it's pickleball. That's a start. Okay. Back to Sanaya and Jordan. Jordan absolutely has some pressure on her shoulders here. That's really unfortunate. Like, no one wants a rally to go that way. And that's a huge win, a two-handed backhand put away. Shawnee United taking this match, ending their day at 2-2. United, literally in their name, coming together. I just want to say all of the players this weekend played outstandingly. Huge thank you to all of the referees, the officials, for making some amazing calls on their feet all weekend long. Thank you to the fans watching live and on our streaming services. Our production crew for doing an amazing job. It's been fun working with you, and thank you to the league for providing Canada with this opportunity to showcase top-level pickleball. My name is Sarah McInnes, and I'm going to say good night and good weekend. See you in Calgary for event number 3. Cheers.